Yo, yo, yo. I'm actually early today. How are we? I do spot a prince in the chat. Prince, this must be like a great time for you, right? You didn't have to get up early for this one. All right, that works too. You know, professional streamer, 10 years of streaming, still doesn't understand the keybinds of OBS. But yeah, I'm doing already some settings in the background. Your time was a lie. I'll see you in the minute. It was a bit of a lie, but like as you can see, I'm not playing the game yet. You know, whenever I said earlier, I do not. The game is a lie. This is like the secret hangout, the secret pre-stream hangouts, Prince. Double lie, yes. Fuck. How do you? This is like a proper game where I can't use my mouse and oh wait, there it is, okay. Okay, I found it. Save. All right, now, can I now? I don't know. Okay. Nope, it's not time yet. No, nope. Fuck. I'm trying to, sound is probably pretty loud too. Let's try this. But yeah, Prince, do you remember Chained Echoes? In our secret pre-stream hangout, we can already secretly chat about the game we're gonna play. Window size. Oh shit. Okay. No, I regret my decisions. I made the game a tiny window on my screen. Oh, I see. Would be pretty bad if I didn't. Not like it was a short one. It wasn't short, no. Though it wasn't like, I think it was a decent length, right? Like I think it was like, I don't know, like my wild guess now would be 70 hours. 70 hours streamed, right? So if you play it, like that would be my guess. Like that's my gut, but I have no clue. Maybe it was less. But I don't know. I feel like it was like a normal like 50 hour JRPG or something like that. Oh shit, the game has German. Okay, I give up. This. No, that still didn't work. And I said by setting it, I thought by saying, oh my god, my game is getting small. Like, I wish, I mean, I guess you could, but like, just imagine the game getting smaller and smaller on my screen. That is what's happening right now. I guess I have to go this then? Oh, wow. Okay, no, the full screen thing definitely did not work. You know what? I'll just restart the game. I have a feeling like I have a feeling that the actual full screen thing is not applying. Okay, game is restarting and it is about time to actually start playing the game. Okay, it looks better already. Random question, sure. Okay, that is looking good now. Okay. Astralis, hello, a beautiful day. It is a stream indeed. 1 second. All right. Game sound. Okay, game sound actually does seem like it could be louder. Yeah, slightly louder, right? I think. Let's try an 8. Did you hear that? There's fireworks outside my window. Have you ever had library like refuse to show your right clicks? I'm not sure what you exactly mean by that, by show your right clicks. Like library, which library? Like, you mean in Windows you don't get the overlay? Library? Do you mean like your Explorer? What the fuck is library? Am I too boomer to know what library is in Windows? Do you just mean your Explorer? 10 hours of scarts, damn. Damn, that is a lot of scart. But I personally have played table soccer for over 12 hours, so I know how it feels. I thought it never stopped being called Explorer Prince. And were you successful, Astralis? Yeah. Well, Explorer is the thing, like your file Explorer that you open, you know? And then you can right-click on folders. Yeah, okay. I thought, yeah, well. Okay, the right-click not working could be different issues, right? It could be your computer just lagging. Like, it could be, like, there's no physical issue, right? It's just, like, your computer lagging, right? Like, it does happen when, like, Explorer is still, like, loading files, right? Or stuff like that. It can happen. Like, it can just be lag. I've definitely experienced that. But I would think that you probably notice, like, whether this is a lag problem or not, right? They were, like, kind of able to tell. But yeah, that's my main input. Otherwise, maybe a mechanical issue with your mouse if it keeps happening. Currently, you're 200 points behind. Oh, you're continuing tomorrow. Wait, when do you have to get up tomorrow? You probably have to start early again tomorrow, right? So you... Damn. Yeah, like, tournament weekends are always crazy. Like, I've, like some of the table soccer tournaments I've played, I would, like, be literally playing till after 2 a.m. in the morning. Somebody is shooting fireworks outside. I'm not even sure. Is it legal to shoot fireworks outside of New Year's? I don't think it is, right? But yeah, anyways. But yeah, I've had tournaments where I had to play like until like after 2 in the morning, and then I had to be back for the first game before 9 in the morning. So yeah, can be quite harsh. The weekend like is diminished by how good the tournament organization is. Well, that was fast, Prince. You have to start playing at 9, yeah, same as like, yeah. Yes. All right, we are gonna play the DLC. We played the base game quite a while back. It's probably like 2 years ago or so, but I do remember distinctly. Like, I remember most of the story. The story was great, and in general, like the game just was really, really impressive. Like, kept impressing me with like systems and features and story, and like, yeah, it was like just through and through a really good JRPG. Yeah, Asterals, I can imagine. I wish you luck and skill for the SCAT tournament tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully it goes well. Is it like a one-time tournament, or is it more like a league thing, you know? Alright, so I guess we are gonna use our save file. Yeah, I guess it's this. Oh, now we also see. Ha! Oh my god, look at that! It was 70 hours, Prince. On the nose. Insane. I was like, my gut is 70 hours. Look at this shit. It's exactly like, it's on 70 hours. We did not reach 71 hours. That is insane. I was completely on point. German Championship, damn. Wait, how do you qualify for that? Okay, so I used to play SCAT online, right? Like I was on 2 platforms over the years. I don't know, like one was I think called literally just Skatstube, and then the other one I forgot what it was called. But yeah, I only played online. I never actually looked into like what the proper like, you know, tournament structures are. But yeah, Prince, acknowledge acknowledge the skill, all right? Okay, let's go. Yes. I wasn't here. What do you mean you weren't here? It was like at the start, you know, the secret pre-stream, the secret pre-stream. Very secret indeed. Okay, would you like to read a recap? Yes. Yeah, I think we should read a recap. Like, even though I do think I remember like the bigger parts of the story still, but yeah, also like for other people. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't remember like the places, the names of the places and stuff. Okay, in the third era, an enormous monster born of the darkness within the hearts. Okay, wait, let me move my camera. All right. That's in case there's more text. All right. In the third era, an enormous monster born of the darkness within the hearts of men terrorized the world of Eldria. In its wake lay nothing but ruined cities, devastated lands, and the deafening silence of death. This calamity was known by the people as the Harbinger of Darkness. I do remember the Harbingers. I also remember war and ruins. I also remember that the world was called Eldria. I'm just not sure the third era was that actually when our story. But yeah, let's continue. In order to confront this evil, the wisest minds and bravest warriors from across the land came together to form the Council of Eldria. Unfortunately, all attempts to destroy the Harbinger failed. With no other choice left, the magically gifted Veen managed to imprison inside the Maelstrom. Okay, yes, I do remember this. So yeah, this was before the base game played. Like, this had already happened. It was imprisoned in the Maelstrom. And one city, like, sunk, I think, as a consequence of imprisoning. Or was that... Well, the Wizard City. I don't know. The Wizard City was also sunk. But I'm not sure if that was from imprisoning or if that was something else to it. Can't confirm anything. Okay, you played the Berlin Championship. Yeah, that's very nice, Astralis. That is very nice. Alright. The Maelstrom, a place where the souls of the deceased dissolve and coalesce into an ocean of ether, is the afterlife. When life is born on Eldria, ether flows from this ethereal realm back into the physical world. However, as the world's population continues to grow, the maelstrom becomes emptier. Drop by drop, confined in a cage of ether, the Harbinger's release is only a matter of time. Okay, I see. So because less ether... Okay, this kind of also explained, like, Enchained Echoes was about, like, reincarnation and stuff, right? So, I guess this implicitly also talks about that, how, like, when people die, their ether goes back into, like, another body. AC is fixed? Congrats, Prince. Well, over here, it's, like, over 30 degrees, which means nothing to you. Be happy it means nothing to you. It's super hot. And no AC. This is my only hope right here. By the way, do you feel like the game sound is on a good volume? Or should it be like slightly louder, slightly lower? Wow, that's incredible, Prince. That is incredible. But you know what? Professionals also, like, look at it, make you pay €1,000 and actually did nothing but just open it up, closed it back down. But yeah, alright. But who knows? But yeah, no, it's awesome when you get it fixed yourself, either way. Why is... there. Yeah, especially here. Sound-wise might be too loud. If it gets any louder in the gameplay anyway. Okay, we'll see, okay. The Council of Eldria's successors formed an order that was led by the great hero Leonar. Their task was to find a weapon that could defeat the Harbinger should it one day ever return. Yes, I do remember that. The order was also where the girl was born into. I forgot her name, but and like both the main characters were basically reincarnations that were part of that order. Present-day Eldria is in its 7th era exactly, and the Harbinger has yet to escape its prison. To delay its return, the Veen have repeatedly destroyed large swaths of humanity to refill the Maelstrom with ethers. They're basically committing genocide to Zodiac shit basically. But yeah, they keep killing humans to have enough ether to keep the monster imprisoned. Yeah. However, Glenn and Len of the Crimson Wings rebelliously opposed the nightmarish strategy, setting in motion plans to stop the Veen and seek another solution over the recurring near-total annihilation of humanity. So yeah, I remember now. In the base game, we fought the Veen. Which are kind of like semi-gods, you know? But yeah, these creatures visible here in the background, those are the Veen. And yeah, this also made the story kind of cool, right? Even though it was like the typical kill god story, right? Like it did have some cool layers, like the fact that the Veen, like the villains, right? The villains, they weren't actually like just evil for evil's sake or whatever, right? Like they were saving humanity, but their methods were quite drastic, right? But yeah. While the battle on the Landis is taking place, a mysterious group led by the former Order of Leonar members Marcus works in the shadows to free the Harbinger. Using the church to achieve his goals, he aims to drain the Maelstrom dry to free his master of its ether prison. Exactly, yeah. Right. This was the actual villain guy. The church obviously was evil too. The church wanted to actually free the Harbinger and bring doom to the world. Typical church plot in JRPGs. The Crimson Wings now find themselves on the brink of the final battle against the Veen on the continent of Valandis. However, while last-minute preparations are being made, unexpected events thrust them into a new adventure. Wait, are you telling me the DLC plays before we kill the Veen? Because, okay, Glenn is the main character from the base game, right? I mean, this is our party. I don't know if this is part of the repetition, or if this is or if the DLC actually plays in between. Yeah, it is before the final fight, and I'm like, now, wait, are we getting like this as a... Alrighty, Astralis, thank you for tuning in. Have a good night, sleep well. And yeah, I do think sound is slightly too loud. I will lower it in a moment. Okay, let's see if I can already. Probably not, no. Damn it. This is not going as planned. You shouldn't have accepted this mission. You'll pay for what you've done. Wait, so... I'm so confused right now. I've never seen a game do this. I wonder if this is part just of the catch-up, or if the DLC actually plays in between of what you played in the base game. Because in the base game, we killed the Veen, right? And this is before that fight. Like, this is our party. Like, I don't know. It's actually, I've never seen it. I don't think I've seen a DLC do that. Kind of be like, oh, I'm gonna swoop in between here, a part that you played in the base game. Okay. I did say to like, I did say to take our saved game, but I have no clue how the characters are functioning now. Treehugger! I don't think you played... Oh, maybe actually, I don't know. I remember you playing Shane Echoes, but I don't remember you mentioning the DLC. So I don't know. Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. We literally just started. I'm also confused. We can be confused together. Fuck, I don't even like, okay, ultra move. I remember there was something about the bar on top left. I remember it was good to hold it in green, but I don't know why it was good to hold it in green. I have like no memory of the combat. Okay. Okay, this is an AoE. I mean, this is some peasants we're fighting here. What does the strength, weakness, steal? Okay, I guess it means you can steal from them. Green is good. Yeah, exactly, Chuck. I only remember it's good to get the arrow into the green, but I do not remember why. Also, let me move chat. Let me move chat. Up here. And I'll move my cam back up. He looks good. Okay. Though I think when you have the mechs, actually, that part is clustered too. But yeah, we'll go with this for now. Okay. Okay, now it's Glenn's turn. Okay, so this is also AoE. I think we just AoE. But yeah, there is something like, I think you overload when you go into red or something like that. But I don't exactly remember. Oh shit, they still have so much HP. We're about to kill gods. Why are these villagers so fucking strong? I mean, the base game costed money too. No? Or did you get it for free? Okay, overdrive. Why are these? We're like, okay, so just to catch you up, Treehugger, so we did read a little bit of a, like, the game did give us a little bit of a recap, but then it dropped us in here before the fight against the V. The half-gods, you know, or whatever the fuck, the demigods. And I'm like, and we're like fighting some random ass villagers, and this is before we kill the Bean, right? And the why are the villagers so strong? The Bean are God's children? Yeah, I don't remember. I just remember they were like kind of like half gods, and they like we did get a recap, and the recap did say again like the whole ether thing and how the Veen basically were killing people to feed the ether to the Maelstrom, so the Harbinger was staying imprisoned. I just came off Sea of Star DLC was free. Really? Oh shit. Was it only temporarily free? Because I need to check if I have that even. So what does the overdrive do? It shows a 3 top left. It says Ultra Move is ready. What does the 3... Do you remember what the 3 top left means with the overdrive? The purple 3? Is it like a damage multiplicator or something? Huh, wait, let me check. Like, I just want to check if I did get it or not, because I haven't played Sea of Star DLC either, but I also didn't finish the base game. Okay, yeah, no, it is in my library, the DLC.
You dare enter Orlan?
Yeah, it is in my library. It is in my library. And in fact, it is still free. The DLC is still free. Really nice. How much health do they have? Well, the sword villagers don't have that much left, so I guess. I think we're gonna be able to take them out before. I probably should have. Also, I chose to take our save file, but I probably should have, like, it offered me to give me like, basically, you know, what do you call it again? Well, basically give me a party, right? And since I probably rushed through the end game, I'm probably underleveled. Really? Oh, but Treehugger, how didn't you like the base game? I was super impressed with the base game. Isn't this like the kind of shit worth you know, supporting? Rip. I don't even remember. Can you revive without items? Ah, it's fine, right? Right. Why does the pandemic has the same... Oh! Oh, if I use pandemic, it actually... Okay, it actually... So it shows me to use that type of skill to lower the bar. I don't remember what the punishment is for going... Oh yeah, I should have used my ultra move for sure. But he has barely any HP anyway, so I thought he would die. Oh yeah, I remember this! This is sick! Oh, did I take more damage maybe? Wait, I remember there is a bigger version of this, right? I remember more than this. Now I'm like, what happened behind closed doors? No, I remember like, yeah, the mechs I remember too, but like, I remember also there was like, I don't know, there was a bigger animation than this, not just her going behind closed doors, no? Or am I mixing it up with a different game? Why won't they stop? Their deaths are meaningless. No time for grief. Our target isn't far. Let's move. I don't know, I feel like there was a like more upgraded version. New skills. I don't even know how to open menu. Fuck. Wait, how do I... I'm pressing escape. Oh. Menu is I. Okay. Yeah, it says new skills. Oh yeah, how do we swap characters even again? Oh my god, I regret that I said to use our save file because I was probably giga underleveled. No, I mean in combat. I think there was a way to swap in combat. Right, and you master the skills. How do I... Okay. Oh yeah, these are the passive skills. Wait, when they're a master, do they just get better? Oh yeah, they just get better. Yeah. Where are these new skills? Like... Where are these new skills? Dr. Mo! Hello, hello! Oh, it's because we gained points? Oh my god, I do not remember. Okay, I think what I'm seeing here is he has 7 stars, so I can use a star for him to learn one of these skills. I think I probably didn't use them because they were useless to me anyways. Dr. Mo, have you ever played Chained Echoes? Or by chance did you maybe even see me stream it? It's a while ago though. I think I streamed it like 2 years ago. You've heard about this game! I really loved the base game, and we're playing the DLC right now, but I made a crucial mistake. The game asked me if I wanted to use my save file or, like, you know, a pre-made save file. I chose to use my save file, and we're probably under-leveled, and I'm, like, completely, like, overwhelmed at, like, what the fuck is going on with my characters. This is what we're doing right now. Menu gaming. And story-wise, I don't know. Okay, shield ally. Sure. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this was one. Oh, so it does give additional stat points to learning it. So I guess why not? But this one didn't give stats. Can I just learn everything? It looks like I can just learn everything. So I guess we do that. Maybe the game gave me the remaining 7 that I was missing? I guess, okay, yeah, I think this is what happened. The game probably gave me now playing the DLC, the remaining 7 that I probably was missing in when I played the game. So yeah, but the DLC is its own story. But that being said, we did get a little recap. I don't know if you plan on playing this. I don't know yet exactly what the DLC really is all about either. However, do you want me to give you a really quick TLDR? I mean, I don't even remember if there's levels, but you do get these stars, I believe, you got from quests, and the SP you get from fighting. And the stars allow you to, like, learn all these things, but to equip them and master them, I think you use the SP? I don't exactly remember. We'll figure it out over time. It's been, like, 2 years or so. Yeah, always on the skill tree. That is right, Treehugger. And you know what? Maybe, Treehugger, I'm just the bigger Treehugger than you are. I thought the game was no grinding. To be fair, I do not remember it being grindy at all either. We played pretty much just through story, and I think... Okay, I think I did a tiny grind before the final area. The only basically... But it wasn't because of the characters. It was actually... There is like a mechanic where you later on fight in mechs, and I had to grind the mechs a little bit. That is the only grind I did. Gasp. Triaga has found his master. Now I'm like kind of confused what the SB were for. Because I think I can just equip this shit. But I'm sure I'll find it out over time. But hey, we're starting the DLC with free shit. I'm not opposed to that. But yeah, I do not remember doing any grinding either. Not any, the only I remember but it wasn't long either. I think it was like 20 minutes on stream or something of like grinding a little bit with the mechs. Yes. Well, yeah, but the SB are coming from combat too, Dr. Mo. I can tell you from the base game, I do think there weren't any levels, that is correct. But you did have to grind, for the mechs to, or was it to master the skills? Because, okay, there is also a mastery system where, actually it might not even have been the SB, so there's a mastery system for when you in combat, you have the skills equipped, they level up the skills. And I think all have 3 tiers. I can actually show you here. So you can see here, this one is mastered, and you can see it has 3 levels, right? But this one, the Whirlwind Slash, is not mastered. And I think they just master from having them equipped in combat. I don't think you have to use them to master them. I think you just have to have them equipped in combat. And basically, I had to do just some fighting with the mechs to master the skills, because the skills are too weak otherwise. I thought so too, Treehugger, but... Oh, no. I get it now. It's a mixture. We're both correct. Yes. Okay, so now I get it. Yes. So it says here, to upgrade Whirlwind Slash, I can pay 316, right? But I also think the number gets lower and lower the longer I have the skill equipped. That's how it worked, right? So right now I cannot afford it. I have 143 SB on Glenn, right? But if I keep using the skill, it will get cheaper, I think. I'm not even sure you have to use it. Maybe it's just you have to equip, but I'm pretty sure the number goes down. I could, for example, now upgrade the decoy here. No, it's not a lot. Like, here, look, Mika has 495. It's not a lot. It's not a lot at all. The only thing that confuses me, do you remember this, Treehugger? Why are these down here class action skills? Do you remember what the meaning of this was? Because when I go here, I see like all these other skills here too, right? What makes those class action, like there was something special about class action skills. Yeah, you cannot bank them up forever. Yeah, I'm not sure why, like the class action skill slot, something was special about it. I don't remember. Also, okay, so now I will level this up, right? And now it's level 2. No, I don't think... No. There is no... No. I don't think there is classes, Dr. Mo, like that. Oh, there is. Subclass. Good night, Mink. Princess, good night. Wait, right, now I do remember the statues now, but isn't this just all his skills? Am I stupid? Maybe it's not, but it looks to me like that is just his normal skills. I would have to look into it. Okay, well... Right, let's finish out giving everybody all their shit. And yeah, these stars, I remember, like, these stars definitely were, like, these you couldn't grind. I think the stars you got specifically through side quests and main story. And my guess is I was missing 7, and now I just got them all here in the DLC. No, Dr. Mo, I think, I don't think the leveling is shared. I think all it means is, you're allowed to equip actions from a different class in those 2 slots. I think that's all it is. But I think every character still has to level their skills themselves. But I forgot actually what subclass my characters even have, so I will have to look at that. I didn't see it there. Oh, right. Oh, Tomke. Oh, God. Tomke is the blue mage of the game. Or the Beastmaster. Or whatever, right? He learns skills from... Does he literally learn them from monsters? I think so, right? But basically, yeah, you have to unlock them. Though I have a feeling he also unlocked it from a quest. I feel like we also got a skill from a quest. And then... Alright, okay. Wait, no, she still has to. Am I blind? Alrighty, okay, let me see, so, maybe it shows here, crystal slots. What the fuck are crystal slots? Wait, are crystal slots new with the DLC? No, they're not. There is something in their crystal slots. There's just nothing in Glenn's crystal slots, okay? Okay, he has the bandit emblem. Okay, so, right, so he can steal. Oh, and I think... Yeah, I think so too, Trehager. I think I was juggling those emblems, making them all master those skills, and then once they have mastered it, you can swap off the emblem, right? Like, this is also kind of how I remember it. Dr. Mo, I highly recommend the game, like the base game. I thought it was very impressive. Like, it was like a very solid JRPG, and like, I know how to say, like, I don't know if Triaga agrees, right? But it had a super typical JRPG story, but it still managed to do its own unique, good twist on it. Would you agree with that, Trihager? Like, all all the common ingredients are there, like fighting gods and shit, you know? But like, I don't know, it's still like a more detailed, thought out story with some cool plot twists. Alright, so I guess, but then I should give him thief skills, right? But how do I recognize which skills are the thief skills? Are the purple ones the thief skills? Raises overdrive. No, this doesn't sound like a... Okay, he's already learned the easy robbery. Oh wait, it's the yellow little thing here. Okay, so he's already learned he's already learned the thief skills. In parentheses, I agree. I agree, but here's this very important nerd stuff. Love it. That speaks to me, Trihager, that it's more important to speak about the mechanics than than the story. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Mo. Okay, wait, so he's already mastered these two. That means, right, if I were to take this away from him, he should still be able to equip robbery here. Yes. Wait, but it still shows the thing. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, his thief gloves have a icon, whatever that means. But it looks like there's no crystals in his icon. Like, I'm kind of confused because I'm like, did I really not equip any crystals to my main guy? Okay, Pyromancer is available, so let's give him Pyromancer. Aha! Here now we have 2 Pyromancer skills. Cool. I guess he doesn't have a lot of magic, so it's probably pretty shit. For him. That's probably why I didn't give it to him either. I also don't know if I found all of them. Hopefully we did. Okay, with that knowledge now, what does flashlight do again? Wait, they're both doing the same? Wait, decoy and flashlight are doing the same thing? Am I tripping? Well, those are... Okay, the emblems are like not really a class, Dr. Mo. They're like more like a subclass that gives you access to some additional skills you can master. And everybody can equip them and learn them over time. Okay, well... I guess we'll learn cheer. Okay. I do know that the agility thing was good. Oh yeah, here, look. Dragonfang now only costs 14 to upgrade because we've used it for so long. So I will just level it up now. Wait. That means she has learned... So this is Drunken Master. She's learned everything from the... from the monk. So we could give her the bandit. Monk. Though we probably already taught her bandit, I would think. Alright, let's do it like this. Now let's see if she did learn the... No, she didn't. Okay, then we'll teach her easy robbery. Oh, he can heal. The monkey and the thief. Yeah, the monk. Yeah, the monk, I remember it was really good too. I remember the agility thing was really important. But also the healing skill was pretty good. I do... But yeah, I do remember that we could, in combat, swap characters. But yeah, for the story, Dr. Mo, I don't know if you replied earlier, if you wanted a little TLDR or not, but I'm just like not gonna give it right now unless you ask for it, in case you wanna be unspoiled, right? I don't actually think there is, like, right now, I don't, like, I'm as confused as you right now what's going on. It's fine to get spoiled? Or it's fine to not talk about it? Not much going on here. No. I do want to, like, catch you up, of course. If you want to, like, be caught up. But all I can say, like, I'm pretty confused right now too about, like, what's going on. But apparently this plays before the final fight of the base game Triager. So it's kind of weird. The DLC seems to, like, squeeze actively into a timeline that we played in the base game. That is true. But yeah, the interesting thing is that okay, the really quick thing, which doesn't even include any of the big plot twists, right? Or cool plot twists, is I will just give you basically the outer frame, right? Nothing of the micro level shit character stuff that's, you know, happening. Basically, you know, there's this evil harbinger of doom or whatever the fuck, and the Veen, which are kind of like half gods, kind of almost like, you know, they imprison the harbinger in the maelstrom, which is like very deep in the planet. They I think actually, yeah, I think it's like, but yeah, like it's basically imprisoned the harbinger, right? And the imprisonment of the harbinger is fed by ether, and ether, like whenever people die, their ether goes into the maelstrom. So that ether is basically used to keep the harbinger imprisoned, right? So in the whole first game, the whole plot is basically, or lore is basically, that the Veen, they keep basically insinuating war and killing people to feed the ether to the prison, so the harbinger stays imprisoned, right? And basically in the base game you go to fight the Veen, and this apparently where we're dropped in right now is before we in the base game fight the Veen, which is very confusing. Like, so I don't know exactly where this is going as well. Is this like an alternate timeline? Or I don't know, like it's kind of weird, right? Because in the base game we basically played past this point. But yeah. So I know what's exactly gonna go on here too, but I just can tell you, like, this is kind of like the basic lore of the first game. Alright. And the nice thing is it doesn't actually include any of the cooler, like, character level plots. Do they plan to blow up the whole village just to stop us? So yeah, this seems to be before the fight against the Veen, right? And Amalia is referring to, like, you know, like, as I understand it, this is us being on the way to fight the Veen. It also shows a 3 bottom left. Do I have like some new items or what? Inventory, items. I mean, even if I did, I wouldn't know what to make out of it. Crystals. Okay, here's the crystals. Wait, how do I install the crystals? Okay, I don't think I can do it here, right? I think I have to go to a... I do have an 8-person party. And there is a way to swap characters mid-combat. Kind of like how you do in FF10, you know? I just forgot how, but there is a way to do it. Right, I wanted to do this anyways, and then... Maybe it says here. It does not. Yeah, I have to go to the anvil. It's just, I'm so confused that Glenn doesn't have any crystals. It almost makes me think that the DLC messed up his gear or something. Because everybody else has crystals. Why would I not have given any crystals to Glenn? Okay. It still says, I think it's just Tomke, but yeah, okay, let's go. Die! Watch out! There's ether coming out of her body. I've never seen the ether of the dead visible like this. How strange. Don't get distracted, let's keep going. Are they? Look out, it's a trap. Please listen to us. All this fighting is in vain. Please surrender. So that you can slay us afterwards? Never. But yeah, the way I understand it, these villagers are trying to stop us, like they're being controlled by the Veen. They're trying to stop us from going to fight the Veen. Maybe you just hate Glenn. Fair, after, you know, who he was originally. You could also say that the first game is like the biggest redemption arc story. the biggest of biggest redemption arc stories. But yeah. But you know, I'm sure some people will still decide I hate him. Where is the... Okay, wait, no, it's her. Right. So how do you... I know there was a way to swap characters, but I still don't see it. I see them in the party list. What was the button to swap characters? Huh. The game did heal us back up, so I don't remember anymore, Trihaga. Do you heal up between combat always? I do not remember if this is just like a DLC thing right now or if that was how it was. Oh, I also realized... Chat, did I miss any YouTube chat? No, I did not. Okay, good. I forgot. We're streaming on YouTube, but I completely forgot to set up my YouTube chat, so I have like... 1 second. I forgot that YouTube was a thing. Alright. It happens to the best of us. Alright. Cool. There we go. Alright, yeah, I do not remember how to swap. I feel like maybe it was like spacebar or something. No, spacebar is confirmed. Ultra move is R. I don't know. I will have to look at the I'll have to look at the keybinds again. Yeah, why are they so strong? But yeah, I finally, like, I do at least remember now, so the symbol we're seeing top left is like, use that skill to reduce gauge. If I don't figure out how to swap characters, we will die. Our healer is on the bench. But I think this fight will still be fine. But yeah. Okay. I feel like she's not the best option for AoE either. She has really good single target though. Just power through it, we'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah. He has the healer guy. Oh, it also... So yeah, if we use that, we lower the bar. Oh, I found it. E. And then... let's go for the region. Don't die! Okay, we might have to swap out Rob. Okay, wait, so should I... Then I think I... Oh, she's a healer too? Oh shit. Rest, is that her dog? Alright, and then, yeah, we had this thing to spread the poison. Incredible. No! Maybe I should have done the AoE heal. At least we did figure out how to, you know, awaken spirit, I think, is... Yes. But we might be... This might be, oh my god, another AoE. We killed gods on this in the base game. We killed all the gods on this in the base game, by the way. 2 years later in the DLC, I'm getting my ass handed by fucking villagers. Try pressing E twice. Oh yeah, okay, okay. You probably wrote that as I figured out how to swap. So Amelia is still alive. She can revive everyone. I I probably should switch here. Oh yeah, he's actually the tank guy. Right, he's really strong. I remember now. Attention. Oh wait, they're so low level. This arm. Alright. Race all. Don't AoE! Don't AoE! I don't even want to look at chat. Yeah, I should have sent these people to fight God. Villagers was mostly sticks, by the way. How did this defeat the gods? How were we the god killers like this? Oh my god. Did he even damage? He has like only tank skills. I guess he does have this. But, okay. You'll be the hero. Oh god. I guess the DLC ends here, chat. Going well. Oh my fucking god. I actually should teach Mika something. She has so many SB. Alright. The defensive buff, I guess, is pretty good. I think those villages were grinding for 2 years. Yeah. Well, I forgot everything about the game, okay? So, actually, I'm not even sure I like the party formation. I should maybe change that, because I feel like she isn't like... Okay. Actually, I should, instead of like breeding AoE, I think I should take out the mage faster. Let me focus on this mage guy on top here, because the AoEs is what are like kind of killing us. She is still gonna do AoE though. I think we're gonna do this for a defensive buff. And then... agility. And then... wait, if I do it on here, I'm not sure it actually spreads to the others. Oh my god. Okay, we'll swap here and do a heal all. And then... I don't know if... no, I think I didn't do the falling. I just did the dance. But I think... we'll put the region up again. Damage. Okay, no, it does still spread to everyone. God's sake. Fuck's sake. I know we're in overdrive. I'm sure I'll find a way out of it. Perfection. That bow guy looks completely useless. Well, it does still add up, right? We now spread it to all of them, right? It does still add up, especially if you have to use turns to like use your to get regen, etc. But I will swap him out eventually for the tank. I'm just putting like now we've put poison on everyone, and I think he spread the bleed as well. We applied bleed with the lady, right? And he's basically spread both the bleed and the poison. We still have the defensive buff, yeah. Alright, now, like, he is definitely more like, you know, some... You can also do this one pretty strong. Well, no, that was only the follow-up attack, Dr. Mo. Her first attack only hit for 400 to 500 as well, right? Like, that was only because we followed it up with a combo hit. Like, I do agree that it's slow, but they are pretty strong, right? Like it is slow, yes. Like, this is usually where you would, like, unless sometimes it makes sense to, like, maybe do this, right? But, like, this is more like single target stuff now. But, okay, it did not actually, it did not actually spread the bleed, so that does make it worse. That means I should have actually, probably tried to get toxic on it. But it does still add up, especially when you have to, like, you also have to keep in mind you don't have 4 characters that deal damage, right? Like, now we have the tank guy. The tank guy is not gonna deal damage, right? He's just gonna try to taunt them, which doesn't do much when they're casting AoE anyways, right? But you got this. No, but I still, like, think you're seeing it from a, like, you know, limited perspective. If we had the white-haired girl 4 times, yes, then maybe we could kill them all, right? Like, immediately, right? But we do not have the white-haired girl 4 times. And in fact, like, all of them kind of function like that, where they need some build-up, right? The white-haired girl too. Like, the second hit, she starts with, like, she has, like, the falling dragon and the rising dragon, right? The falling dragon doesn't deal much damage. The rising dragon deals a lot of damage, and she also happened to crit, right? And the red-haired girl's the same. You always start with, like, a weak attack, and then you build up something on each character, right? They're all slow, basically. So now here is the... And you can see here, right? This is... This, for example, is really strong, but she cannot use this from the start of the fight, the Pedal Storm. She got Pedal Storm because we used the X-Slash on the first turn, which gave her Pedal Storm. Here it says, can trigger Pedal Storm, right? This one is 3.4, very strong, but again, like, it's also something she cannot use from the start of the fight, basically. Alright, and yeah, now you can see we did get 17 SB from this fight. The situation is spiraling out of control. Perhaps we should retreat for the moment and let the general escape? We can't go back now. What is this sensation? There, look up. That must be what the professor was talking about. It looks almost like a magical gate. A gate to where, I wonder? Elrant. An anus. A cannon. Eagle. I'm ready. Let me take care of it. Amalia. I'm not sure this alone can handle all of them. Together with the Lord's shield, they stand no chance, Princess. Huh? Where am I? I think I fell asleep for a bit. They're too far away. We need some help. Victor. Say no more. Okay, we're getting some epic party cooperation. Why won't they stop? Holy shit! Now they're bringing out the back? I had completely forgotten those titans were a thing. This is never ending, is it? Isn't it? Just like your constant complaining. I'm holding him down. Your turn, my beloved. On it. Right. Hold up! I just really quickly, yeah, hold a moment. Yeah, I'm ready in a second. Clunk, 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 clunk. Damn it, but these must be the last of them. Let's finish it. Wait, this is not a... Okay, I thought this would be like a mech fight. Okay, here is what I think is going on. I think they throw us into this to give us like the opportunity to get back into the combat, but I don't think the story of the DLC will actually play at this point in time. That would be wild. Are these Germans from the woods? I do remember being in the Baki area in the first game, but yeah, they're basically like titans. She did not get Pedal Storm. RIP. I'll just put the region up right away. And then I'll give the defense back to everyone. Why do they get to hit so often? But since they're only attacking and not using magic, I think on them the taunting should work. Right, the Dragon Fang scales with agility, which is why buffing the agility was good. try this. No, asshole! Oh, okay, no, he went for the tank. Okay, I was like about to say, no, he's gonna hit her right away. Alright, I think we should focus on one guy first again. Crit, very nice. Jesus Christ, calm down, dude. Calm down! Okay. At least that, I guess. Wait, so she hasn't been hit, right? So... let's see. Nice. I mean, that one's pretty strong. Okay, so now they have a HP shield, but it doesn't say how big the shield is. Haha, 0! I think she still hasn't been hit. Oh. Didn't look like it was more than before, though. Did I think I did the tiger punch, right? Oh yeah, it shows tiger combo. Okay, good. But it didn't crit this time. Unlucky. Easy robbery. Okay, actually no, I should try to kill the guy if I can. Still didn't get the one-time dodges. So yeah, we have the quick step, so we do just have the 35%. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna go again. Maybe it's enough. Ah, that was pathetic, actually. Okay, nice. Alright, now she's in full bloom, so we can do that. Wow. Beautiful. Overheat. Oh, I guess we'll just do this arm again. And now we do the ultra move. Pow! Let's see. No, it's still behind closed doors. What happens behind closed doors stays behind closed doors. Aww. She was hit. Alright. We're starting to do better. Okay, could be better, could be better. Let's do the first 8. Right, we still had it. I should keep, like, I keep ignoring the list, actually. Right. Petal. Nope. What's the chance to get Petal Storm? Like, 5% or what? She dodged twice. Still no Petal Storm though. And our TP are looking a little bit sad, so I'm gonna do some attacks. Full bloom. Pow, 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 pow. Okay, there we go. There we go. They're too well prepared. This must have been a setup. We've been tricked. How did it come to this? Time travel? Are we like in an alternate timeline or something? Sometime earlier. Thank you, Dr. Mo. But I feel like I want to swap around the characters a little bit. Because I feel like red-haired Sienna, I think. I feel like she's not that good for AoE, so I want to have... But she has also a healer behind her. Instead, I feel like I should have somebody behind her better for AoE. Maybe the card girl? The card girl is currently behind Mika, and I tend to not swap Mika out. It's still raining. We don't have enough hands to clear the mountain path. Oh, this is our base. Please help us, my lord. Alright, I'll send 10 men with you. Do you think that will be enough? More than enough. Thank you, my lord. Wonderful. Let's see who's next in line for an audience with the great Lord Glenn. This is exhausting. I would rather drink a nice cup of hot chocolate. You really never change. I vividly recall you often taking hot chocolate breaks while teaching me the Song of Mana, Flora. And I remember you were grateful for every break you could get. Stop! Stop right there. It's not your turn. So you're the leader, eh? You're surprisingly quite young. If you have a request, you'll need to wait in line. That guy has a massive forehead, like at least his character model does. Anyway, we have an urgent request, so allow me to introduce ourselves. I'm Professor Talos from Shadroria, and this is Assistant A. Assistant A. Oh, I do have a name. You know that, Professor. Who cares? We need your strongest fighters, your best sky armor pilots, and your sturdiest airship. Whatever it is, it can wait until it's your turn. It will earn you 15,000 arc if you act immediately. 15,000 arc? Still, please step back in line. There are other... actually, maybe I made a mistake. It might be his turn after all. Fine. Tell us what this is all about. Assistant A. Squirrel. Dr. Mo, how could you think this is a squirrel? This is clearly like some sort of werewolf with a Elvis Presley, you know, haircut. We've been doing some research in Jarun village. Unfortunately, our work was stopped by Taranean soldiers who raided our camp. They still refuse to lay down their arms. Even though my brother is dead, his soldiers continue to fight. So you're requesting us to get rid of them? As fast as possible. We're in the middle of the discovery of the century. You ask us for a favor, so you can at least explain what exactly it is that you're researching. We've discovered an anomaly, some kind of magical rift in the ether. It appears to be a gate of some sort around it. We found these. These are shards from a vase decorated with a special pattern, relics of an ancient civilization called Elrant. Elrant, you say? So you've heard of it. It was a city on the island of Miranda. History tells us that it was lost several thousand years ago, probably in the Third Era. I'm pretty sure in the main game we go to Elrond in the final... in the end. We go through the ruins of Elrond. And it is like down there, like all the way down at the Maelstrom. And what is so special about these shards? I'm sure there are more relics that can be found in Miranda. After careful examination, we've concluded that these shards are only about a year old. So they're fakes then. What are you trying to imply? Nothing yet. We need to investigate further. Ooh, oh, this is hinting at time travel. Help us out and we'll tell you more if you're really that interested. So come, I'll lead the way. Slow down. We haven't agreed to anything yet. Then let's agree. Will you help us? Chad, what do we say? I have to know what happens if we press no. Your request is not our highest priority right now. Then make it your highest priority. Do we think we can get a game over here? My answer is no. Don't be so rude. We need your help. Wait. Now whatever I say, it could be twisted, right? If I say no, then it's like... as if we would say no, he doesn't need our help. Please help us. Last chance. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, I thought that's where this was going. Okay, I need to see it through. What if I add another 5,000 arc on top of it? Huh. I actually don't even know anymore if... I actually don't even know anymore if this is a lot of money. Let me rephrase it. Will you not help us? Yes. Alright, you win. I'll add another 5,000 arc. So now a total of 25,000 arc for your help. Glenn, what are you doing? Huh? What? Oh, sorry. Somehow I got into a rhythm and couldn't stop. So will you help us? Yes. Okay. I really thought we would get the game over. Would have been super funny to get the game over. Good. Meet us in the sky above the Druun village, northwest of Valandis. Let Hak prepare the Himmelskaiser. We'll head out as soon as he's ready. Oh my god, are we getting a talk? Elrond, how long has it been since I last heard your name? Since I had seen the white glimmer of your precious homes? How much time has passed since I last saw my friends and family walking down the narrow streets? Holy Mother? Raphael, what are you doing here? I'm taking a moment to meditate before we set out. It aids me in sorting out my thoughts. Perhaps I should give it a try then. My memories are still very confusing. I mean, a tiny version of that though, Dr. Mo, right? We did beat the villager gods, yeah. And good news, Prince. The story is hinting at time travel. I'm sure this makes you excited. No, I don't know. Like after we beat up the travelers, the villagers. Basically, it felt like they were like, "Oh, this is a setup," and then now we're doing another time skip to what happened earlier, before that. So I'm wondering if the DLC is gonna go down a route where they're like, oh, actually, the reason you beat the Veen in the first game is because at the same time you actually did this crazy time travel thing to make it possible. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm sensing right now. Not actually time travel. It was reincarnation, Prince, but no time travel. Maybe it's the same for you. I don't know. But I do think there is a difference in like reincarnation story versus time travel, because like, you know, you don't have to like time travel allows all kinds of, you know, paradox shit, right? Like reincarnation like limits it a little bit more. But yeah. Is something bothering you, Holy Mother? Firstly, please stop calling me Holy Mother. Secondly, the professor's request has left me feeling rather poignant. Elrant is my birthplace. From your very first life, I presume. Yes. It's also where we're able to seal the Harbinger after it already destroyed most of the city. Yeah, exactly. But like, no, they're obviously not the same. But like, I still was thinking maybe you hate them both the same. Yeah, no. Like the base game had no time travel whatsoever. It had reincarnation. See, and like it still like is about that, right? She is reincarnated. The Holy Mother. But yeah. It, like, in fact, like the whole base game is like it has this order that is like basically the order like keeps the knowledge of keeping the Harbinger imprisoned over centuries, right? And they keep actually reincarnating these important personas of their orders, like the Holy Mother. However, in the first game, she is reincarnated without her memories. And even now, she basically only has fragmented memories. I'm sure you were able to rebuild what was lost. If only I knew, Raphael. They sent my echo through the maelstrom in the middle of the Harbinger's attack. I don't know what happened afterwards. So yeah, basically she was... like, the way they do it in the game, it's almost like it, right? Because, like, as she said, her echo was sent forward, right, for reincarnation. But it's not actually time travel that happened. It's just she was reincarnated through multiple bodies. I remember my task, though. I must defeat the Harbinger upon its return. But am I even capable of this? I carry the burden of humanity in these weak hands. How about you join me in my meditation then? It may help you clear your mind. Thank you, Raphael. I'll try it. Above Jarun Village. There you are, finally. Like, look at this character model, right? Like here, like look at look at the guy. Like, also, why is he like he's standing on a trapdoor? But his character model, he has this massive forehead. Do my eyes play tricks on me? Do I see legendary seraph armor? Is it Balthazar? I didn't expect you to own such a powerful weapon. Cut to the chase. It's chilly here. You're right. Look, there's the village. Oh, this is the villagers we're fighting. I don't see any soldiers. There's a reason for that. Ever since you slew the king, these soldiers have been on the run. Though they may not have laid down their weapons, they certainly had no qualms about stripping their armor and hiding amongst the villagers. Yeah, we have lizard people too. Wait, is that... General Gaston, he's alive. How do they see that? My god! They have magical eyes. What the fuck? We can't have a Terranian general running around. I guess we really do need to take care of this matter immediately. Our mission is set, everyone. We'll free this village from General Gaston and his soldiers. Understood. Let's land at a safe distance. Best of luck to you. We'll be watching from here. So this is how we ended up fighting god villagers in a village. Let's get in our sky armor and approach the village. While you're on the mission, we'll finish the preparations for the battle against the Ween. Good luck. Yeah, still before the Ween. These Tarnian soldiers love to stagger their enemies. Remember to switch with your linked party members when staggered, otherwise you won't be able to act. Do you need a reminder on how to use sky armors? Yes, please. When calling upon your sky armor is immediately dropped on your location. Board your sky armor pressing E. Okay. A sky armor has two modes of traversal, hover mode and fly mode. In hover mode, your sky armor travels on ground. Yes. However, your sky armor can hover over surfaces that are approximately on the same level as the ground. In fly mode, your sky armor can fly over every obstacle. Once in sky armor, you can press E again to fly up in the sky. Yes, okay. Ha 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 ha. Okay, where are we actually going? There, look at this shit. Wait, can I? No. I cannot land there. Is that the same squirrel? Alright, I mean... I cannot land here. So I'm actually not sure where we are. I mean, we can land here. Yeah. But I thought I could, on the water, you know, go down into hover mode, but I can't do that either. What about the Mr. Frog here? It's probably super fucking obvious. Just making sure. Draga, have you already figured out where we're supposed to go? This reminds you of Dragon Ball Z, just because we're flying around. But I do think like the mech, like this is where we're supposed to go, right? Oh wait, we can float. Oh, so we can float over the scraps? Wow. Okay. Okay, dude. Oh, the flying pose. Stop there! Who are... You're the Crimson Wings! Listen, we know who you are. Your king is dead. Drop your weapons and your lives will be spared. I see the traitorous princess in your ranks. We'll never submit to you. Give the signal. So yeah, okay, I get it. Like, so basically this was probably a trap. A trap! They were waiting for us. We need to get out of the sky armors fast. I thought we would get some sky armor action actually to familiarize ourselves with sky armor battle. Yeah, who are these damn villagers? No, okay, we got a little bit more background info now. The villagers seem to be ex-soldiers, but I mean, still, like, they're very powerful. This party beat the gods, and I think the Harbinger too. So, now we're on equal footing. Fight. So yeah, it looks like it was a trap. Back in the present. I can sense the general closer to the rift. He won't yield easily. Prepare for a fierce battle, everyone. Oh, I know now what the 3 means. The 3 means there is 3 treasures in this area. I remember now. So basically, if we search thoroughly, we are supposed to be able to find 3 treasures in this area. Though, if I remember correctly, the treasures can refer to all sorts of secrets. It could also be a quest. Like, it's not like just necessarily, I think, a treasure chest. I'm not sure, but I feel like there was also, or maybe it was a different symbol, but you could also basically, you would also get a symbol for quests. Sammy, can you please unlock? I already did. The problem is Tomke. It's not my fault. Here, look. They're all learned for everyone. But Tomke, what am I supposed to do? They're not unlocked. It's a bug. It keeps complaining because Tomke has stars and I haven't unlocked these skills. Yeah, I have to eat animals. There's not much I can do about it. I can, like, but that doesn't even, like, you know, obviously we can see, like, here Mika still has 200. I can upgrade her strength dance. Oh yeah, I wanted to change my party formation, speaking of which. I want Magnolia. Oh god, what is going on here? Quick swap. No. Fuck. I want Magnolia behind Sienna. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, I think this is better. I think I only gave him Water Strike to learn it. The only thing here was the opener. This is like a, you know, when attacking a target that hasn't had a turn yet, you deal 3 times damage. This is a strong, like, opening thing. This is literally, by the way, this kick is literally like the monk kick in FF14. You know, the meme prints of, like, you know, the the tornado kick rotation. This one also gets stronger every time you use it. I mean, it was like a, that's what you get for not 100%ing the game, exactly. Well, it's like a really like well-known meme, whether you play Monk or not. Basically, in Stormblood, and there was like a patch later on again, but in Stormblood Prince, you know, Monk with its bazillion buttons. Actually, the best DPS on Monk was to just use 2 buttons. And 90% of the button you pressed was the kick. I forgot what it's called. Is it called Tornado Kick? No, it's called Dragon Kick. Yeah, but like the Monk basically, like it was like a huge meme back then because you have all these buttons, but actually the strongest way to play Monk was like pressing 1 button over and over. It's not true anymore, but it's still a meme a little bit. What else do we have here? Larynx attack. Silence. And the agility, okay. Yeah, actually nothing here speaks to me. Alright, let's just keep going. We'll trust Sami from 2 years ago. I'm sure she was very detailed and read everything and made smart decisions. Oh, it actually shows that in here is no chest. Oh, that actually means, I mean, it could still be by going through a house. Wait, the house might have an exit that leads to another chest, right? Yeah, I see it actually. Right here. Look at me. My RPG senses were tingling. I used to be like you, Dr. Mo, whenever I would play games just for myself, right? But streaming, I mean, maybe it's also the age, I don't know, but I think it's mainly streaming that's changed me, right? Because like streaming the games, I didn't want to like stream like just grinding, so I kept it to a minimum. And I started actually enjoying even playing the games on lower levels, right? Because they became more challenging. But both is enjoyable. And when I play games now solo, I don't know, like it doesn't actually happen that often anymore that I play like classical like JRPG solo, right? So it's hard to tell. But I think I still tend to complete everything when I play them by myself. I played 13-3, Final Fantasy 13-3 like, I know 2 years ago or so. And I did complete everything in that game when I played it by myself. I started watching a little bit of the race, Prince, but no, I'm still behind on it, so I'm not ready to talk about it. Because I actually still wanna watch more of the proc. So the Crimson Wings finally appear. Man, what a beauty. General Guston, you truly live. A Gimli isn't easily killed by a mere sword, which is most likely why His Majesty did not want me present in the Tower of Raminas when you arrived. What do you mean? His Majesty wanted you to reach the top of the tower. If I had stood in your path, you wouldn't have had a chance. But I won't flee now. I will not hold back. Oh shit. Okay. Now it's like proper shit, I think. Okay, defensive buff. Bleed. Break. Poison. Oh, we already have the ultra move. Behind closed doors once again. We don't ask what's happening here. It is a jelly head indeed. You had a bet who was going to get caught cheating first, NA or JP. It's kind of tricky though. Like on which scale, right? Because on a small scale, you know, there's probably a lot of discoveries, Prince, that you wouldn't like know about, like little discoveries on Twitch from like smaller statics and stuff, right? So who did you bet on? Don't tell me like if there was any big drama. I mean there probably was, but who did you bet on? Time to get the regen going. Nice. What? What is this? I do think we're probably supposed to get rid of the clones. What is Falfaran? Transforms into fairy form. All cards roll only 8 or higher. Once per battle, right. This is basically her ultimate. Oh my god. She's the RNG. She's the RNG witch. I'm also leaning more towards JP being caught first, honestly, but the community just seems bigger in JP, right? And there's also a lot of tryhards, so I would also lean towards JP being caught first. Tornado 10. Earthquake Jack. now you can see like the dots, like they do add up, right? Like he's taking like an extra like 600 or so. We're in full bloom. No, the clone is still standing. Ooh. A bit risky. I hope we don't get hit too hard. Okay, no AoE. Okay. We're alive. Oh yeah, she has a heal too. Right, that's not bad then. Oh, the clone is still up. Crazy. Okay, nice. One clone down. Let's get the tank guy in. Attention. Staggered. I forgot what stagger means, but I know that I read that I'm supposed to swap when, like, I don't even know where I read it. On a loading screen? I don't know. But I think I'm supposed to swap character when a character is staggered. I think they can't actually act or some shit like that. Why can't I use these, by the way? Raises a random stat by 35% for 5 turns. That's pretty cool too. Focus on one. One is literally like nothing. Swapping also lowers the bar. This arena kind of has a spooky ghost face. Oh, you mean like the shape of the mountain? A little bit. I can see it a little bit, yeah. We still have the TP region, we still have the HP region. I guess I might as well put up the shield as well. What? Excuse me? My god! This boss is getting like personal. I didn't know this was like a meta game. Literally getting flashbacked in real life. What the fuck? I thought this was a game, bro. I do wonder, like, if I can maybe instead of tinkering, can give him like a, if he has some actual attack skills. crazy meta game. But yeah, I don't know why. What's her ultra move? Okay, I see. What is her ultra move? I'm sure she'll live. I just wanna like hit him really hard. Uh-oh. Okay, oh, nice. So we had used the cover on Amalia, and apparently it applies to the swapped in character too, so that's good. Blind. That's not good. Oh shit, we're running out of GP on her, eh? It's not as much damage really as I thought it would deal. We do have a tiger combo on her. This might be enough. No, she missed. Yeah, the dragon thing was not very impressive yet, so... Similar damage. Well, it's still good, we got rid of the clone. Oh, very sad, very sad. Oh, we got Pedal Storm. Beautiful. Missed! My god, the blindness is brutal. Need to... Oh wait. But yeah, I need to heal our tank guy a little bit. I also don't remember. Do you remember if he restored TP? Like, does a character while he's being like swapped out restore TP? Like, if I swap Glenn now out, is he gonna restore some TP? Like, I don't know if he restored any TP, but he did keep his buffs. He is coming back with his TP regen up. But I think I'll just disarm. What? What? Okay. I mean, that is a funny surprise. They could have made this more cinematic. It's just like, whoop. Okay. What's her partner again? Yeah, we should definitely swap to her. It is Dragon Ball. Actually, yeah, now you know you're right. It looks literally like a Dragon Ball villain, right? Yeah. You're right. Okay, I think he gained a little bit TP. Alright, we need you to really come through here. Shit, I should have used her ultra move! Take the bomb to the room. We're taking the bomb to a motel really quick. Did we do it? We did it!
It appears I've underestimated your strength after all. Ugh, this wound looks bad.
You and your man should have surrendered after Frederick's death. Instead, you fled here like a coward and occupied these civilian homes.
You dare to call me a coward? We made a tactical retreat at His Majesty's command, and the professor was kind enough to offer this abandoned village to us. Talus did what?
Well, it's not like I had a choice.
Talus.
We're just scientists with no knowledge of battle. We had to surrender. Explain yourself.
My dear princess.
I'm afraid your attention is needed elsewhere.
Sir Rachel, more soldiers.
All the ether is being consumed by the rift.
Looks like you've been fooled, princess.
Oh my god, Squish!
It's time. Everything is going according to plan. Crimson Wings, prepare yourself.
What is happening?
The rift, it's getting bigger.
The ether's not the only thing.
Everyone, hold on to something. Well, good job, everyone. Wait, so if this happened before we killed the Ween, right? Like, then I'm wondering, like, okay, it happened, but maybe our party forgot that it happened. Maybe they're gonna do like, where like at the end of this DLC, something happens, so they all forget about it. Or my other theory was like some weird like time loop, time travel thing. And this even made it possible for us to defeat the Ween in the first place.
Glenn. Glenn.
Please wake up, my beloved. Magnolia, where are we? Oh, thank goodness you're finally awake. I'm so relieved. Magnolia, are you right?
There's no need for alarm. My head is simply in a daze from all this miasma. But it's nothing the radiant diva of the equilibrium can't handle.
There they are!
Well, it appears we've managed to land here in one piece. Wherever here is.
I
I've had rougher faults in my life. That damn Tellus, he's behind all this, I'm sure. There's no point in speculating right now. Where are Len and the others? They must have landed somewhere else. We need to find them first then. There's a little problem though. We lost some of our equipment. Ah, are we getting the DLC reset? I'm actually not mad about it if we do. Well, I'm a little bit mad if I spend all those times in the menus for now to get a reset. But probably don't get a skill reset. 10 out of 10 always likely. At least something I can do, eh?
There's stuff lying around that got sucked in with us through the Riftly Rift. Maybe we can use it for the time being.
I guess we have no other choice. There are some new features in Ashes of Elrant. Monsters now not only give you XP, but also party points. Oh, pee-pee! Pee-pee spotted. Use them to learn party talents that will help you on your adventure. You can find them in the menu under skills. A new reward board is also available. Oh right, the reward board. I'd completely forgotten about that. Crystals are no longer collected from crystal sources, but are instead now dropped by enemies. It's no longer possible to combine crystals. Each crystal has a fixed quality and size. They can now be inserted directly into your equipment on the equipment screen. Nice. Well, let us take a look around. No, the reward board is not a skill board. It's just like... It's basically was just like side... we'll open it in a moment. I'd completely forgotten about it, but it's... It must be in the journal, yeah. So... Basically, you know, you just have these little things here you're supposed to do. Complete all fishing spots, defeat, you know, and this you get in the main game too, and you get rewards for doing it, right? So it is optional, but like, you know, if you're thinking there is nothing to do in the game, Dr. Mo, there is things to do in the game. Right? And we obviously did not fully complete the reward board because in the end we were lacking like 7 points or so, right? But yeah, and here you can see we already got one objective complete, step into the mushroom forest. And now we're claiming a board. Ta-da! I think. Okay, I don't know. Nothing really happened. And yeah, and then there's also chain rewards. So basically the reason they're on a board is a chain is when you have multiple in a row. Kind of like bingo. You can see here, if we have 4 in a row, then we get 2 party points vouchers. I guess party points for a person. Then Hero's Medal. I guess that's a new class, maybe? Balthazar, the X. I don't know, that seems to be referring to the max, but yeah, basically that's additionally. And these rewards here, yeah, it's like we don't see them yet because we're not in the, have not the area. We don't have the area unlocked. Well, yeah, the board is, again, the board incentivizes you for the chains. I don't know if we can still see the... No, I don't think we can see the reward board from the base game. But, yeah, the board is basically because you want to get those chain rewards, right? So you can then decide to, like... The base game board was bigger than this. And basically you could kind of decide to, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna complete the chain over here and do these rewards, right? You by no means had to do everything, but you could do everything if you wanted to, right? Yeah, but like, I actually did like this system. Like, the system gave you flexibility, right? Because you were able to choose how to get those chain rewards, right? Like, in other games, you just have to do everything, and that's that, right? But here you were kind of able to say, like, oh, you know, I don't really feel like doing this shit over here in this area, so I'm just gonna do this in this area. Yeah. Fucking god villagers. Okay, and here
Driven by their curiosity, the party ventures through a strange land. We didn't even get our money. We have 1,000. We didn't get our money. All the stalling for nothing. Okay, and now we have talents. So this is now new. The overdrive area extends to the left. What does that mean? Allows you to talk with animals. Unlocks the fishing. Allows the use of the brewery pot. Oh shit, there's so many little cool things here to unlock. Nice. Yeah, we are looking for the rest right now. This is how the rest of your party died. I don't know. I don't think they're dead, but but no, we're looking for them right now. They're just like, ah shit, in the DLC we need to make space for some new characters, right? Like, what are we gonna do? Okay, they're gonna crash land and half of them is just gonna die. Epic. Okay, but we know they don't die because the Veen were in fact defeated with this party. Yeah, this is, no. This is what I wanted to look at. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. The Game of Thrones them. Redneck. Huh. Oh, they're right there! Are we not gonna react? Hello? Is he really not seeing this? Okay. We're not even reacting to it. Ah, we got a crystal. Right. I wanted to see how I am now. Because, oh shit, they did change my equipment. So yeah, they didn't change our skills, but they did change our equipment. So the crystal slots. So how do we... It said we could now put the crystals in right in equipment. Oh, crystals there. Haha! It's in. I did it. Wait, but did I even want to give that to him? I don't think so. Shit. Okay, yeah, wait. What's my party right now? I mean, I guess that's fine. I mean, in that party, the attack up and on Glen is actually correct. Okay. Sucked into the anus? Yes, we were sucked into the anus. And now we're fighting duck chickens. Let's see how strong the duck chickens are. Okay, that barely hurt them. Let's try tsunami. Oh, we can see their weakness is earth. Okay, then let's try earthquake check. And that's a single target. Oh, no, that was also already... Okay, AoE. Oh, I thought from 8 it was AoE. lucky, eh? Where's the... was it the meditation? Here, TP. I think that one dies anyways. Die? Nice. I mean, once per battle. Go, go, go. Cha! Damn! I didn't even remember she looked different when she went into fire form, but now I kind of remember it was part of the story too. She looks kind of devilish. Yeah, Ashes of Elrant. I mean, it's close enough. We should actually put a second character behind him because he does kind of feel useless when you don't need the heal. Wait, is it actually called Shikak? Oh my god, it is! I didn't even notice that! Oh holy shit! Okay, this is on purpose, right? This is on purpose. I think this is the dev like giving permission to the jokes. For sure. So now we got earth attack crystals, I think. Just cocks all the way down, yeah. Alright, wait a second. I need to put Egil behind Victor. Yes. That does look good. Wait, this is where it came from. And Dr. Mo, what's your first impression on the game? A vendor! Okay, sure. Ooh, and the treasure chest teas right over there. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, it's only like items. Fetish. Wait, I have nothing. I was robbed. All my items are gone. Didn't I just find meals? Why does it say I have 0? Oh, I guess it's just how many I buy. Oh, okay, no, never mind. We still have everything. Okay, actually, like now I'm upset that we didn't like. Oh shit, it's that expensive. Oh, okay, no, it's 3 times. Yeah, let's just get 3 of that. Did I buy it or not? Yes, okay. Klabautermann! What? I was like, hey, wait, is this target practice? Wait, the music too. By the way, is the music too loud? The game music? Or is it good? But yeah, we got new music. Oh my god, are they all gonna AoE? Okay, no, they're not all gonna AoE. Weakness is water, yeah, so I'm going Tsunami. At least we didn't miss. It woke me out of half sleep if that answers anything. I think it's the combat music here of the DLC is pretty interesting. It has a playful vibe right now. It has like a playful piratey theme. Is it called Molester? My god, I need to pay attention to that. It is! Was that like the same in the first game? God damn, I never paid attention to that. But yeah, that is amazing. Stop focusing on my healer guy. Oh god. Oh god. No! My poor healer guy. Delete it. Beauty mole. We found beauty mole, whatever that is. So, where would I put a beauty mole, chat? That's some Yakuza NPC name. Yeah. There isn't really not much I can do here. What's the difference between poison and toxic again? Overheat is better. They really are hard focusing on him. You have to get us out of the overheat. You do have the ultra move too. What is your ultra move? Removes all negative ion radius resistances and removes all enemy resistances. Okay. This is putting us into overheat again. Oh! Okay, he's gonna live. Just barely. I need to stop us from going into overheat. here for a second. Walking Erection, Misogynistic Prick, Captain Cruncher, Piss Wizard, and Lou Dude for some examples. Oh, those are Yakuza NPC names? Yeah, that does seem to be pretty similar here. Molestar. I hope it's one name. I do hope it's one name. I think I'm getting out her, wait, what's her ultra move? Okay, let's just do that, I guess. It also reduces our bar. Oh shit! Oh my god! Okay, calm down. Okay, those ultra move animations. I'm not even sure, did I ever do her ultra move? Because I do not remember seeing that one. Okay, what do you have? Mavis ultra move bar at 30%. Magical water attack. Oh, that's water attack's good. Oh, wait. HP below 40%. No new skill to remember. Is that what it said? Sedge. Us two? Oh no! Oh my god, it would be more epic as one name. For sure. For sure. So if we now look in the menu... I mean, since we're not even seeing our HP here, I think we're full healing automatically, always. But we should... So yeah, this one we can level up. This one we can level up. Oh, that one's actually nice. The spinach power. Wait, does he not have more to learn? Only the spinning swirl. Guess we put that here. Yeah, we could give him the pyromancer. Can just replace the... Oh, okay, only... Wait. Then let's do it like this. Alright. Cool. Also, am I wrong? Or, like... I remember something... So, when you look at those emblems, right? They have certain stats, right? Do I remember this correctly, that it worked in a way where, like, if I master the skills of this emblem, I get stats like this? Like, I feel like there was something like that, like, Oh, like if I equip like a character that I want to get magic, right? That they also would increase their magical stats, learning the skills from the emblem or something. I feel like there was something like that too. That's also why you can see like the, or maybe it's just like what kind of stats you get equipping the emblem. Alcoholics Demon Thrower. That honestly, okay. That name sounds like, do you isn't like Reddit doing this too? But there's like websites and services where they like throw together like random names, right? Like putting just 3 nouns together. And Alcoholic Semen Thrower seems like an incredible accident on one of those websites. You know? Maybe it was originally like Alcoholic Seed Thrower or some shit, you know? And then somebody got that and they changed it. They adapted to Semen Thrower. True, Twitch does this too when they name the clips, yeah. But like, I don't know, this looks like an incredible accident that happened. Not even using Soul Parasite much. So Barrage of the AoE. Right. Naturopathy heals poison and paralyze. But why do I not already have the skill that heals all? Yeah, cures all status ailments, but for one, while this one heals all. Paralyze. Sleep. Sleep honestly would be pretty good, I guess. Let's go with that. Inflicts 1 random irresistible ailment to an enemy who attacks the target for 3 turns. I guess explosive trap sounds somewhat okay. Wait, there's so much to learn still. What is this? Dry, fire and water resistance. Oh my god. Physical wonder. Alright. This is enough menu gaming for now, chat. Redneck.
rednecks just randomly laying around here. What a strange monster. It doesn't seem to be aggressive. Oh, maybe if we learn to speak with animals. Where was it again? Here. Oh, we could. 20. Let's do it. Okay, I'll try again. Fuck, it's not an animal. God damn it! I was baited, okay? Loads game. No, I'm just adjusting the sound. I thought I had adjusted it earlier. But I think we had actually another 20. We could unlock... Okay, I guess we gotta unlock fishing, right? For it to be a true JRPG. Even though I have no clue how to actually do that. Does it say anything? Like... No. No, it doesn't actually say anything on like how you do those things. Oh! Now they're down, they're fighting. Okay. And we just don't notice. But yeah, what are those rednecks? Like, what are all these nerds we're picking up? A cream derived from a flower that helps prevent sunburns. Okay. I like... The thing is, as I read a cream, I looked into our inventory and saw that we also have a literal phallus in our inventory. Yes, you decide to take that particular part of the enemy's body dropped by Cheecock. Oh my fucking god. I don't remember. Do you just sell all the loot in this game? Or is there any like crafting potential for this? I do not remember. Sneaky weasel, beauty mole, could be confused with peppercorns. Alright. There are more of the Cheecocks. Earth weakness. We'll just put this one to sleep. I love how it's just like... Alright, and then... Wait, you had to look up what that is? There's no way. Is it such an uncommon term in American English, Prince? Maybe it is. Like over here in European languages, everybody knows what that is. Oh, you thought it was something else? Do I wanna know what you thought what it was? Focusing our healer guy. Wait, did the guy I put to sleep already wake up? Wow, okay.
I should just heal Victor. Nine. Fuck. Really, the only thing he doesn't have is an earth attack. I should start using that word more. Internet's ripe with it nowadays.
Yeah, you know, it's the intellectual version.
You know, for the intellectual 12-year-old. So you should definitely use it. We have all these beautiful buffs. And we're still getting hammered, kind of. Did I put up the explosion trap? I did. I feel like it only was semi-successful. Wait, can I only have one explosion trap at a time? Is that what's happening here? Oh, the trap triggered! Crazy. Okay, so the trap only triggers once? Man, it's pretty shit, okay. I did expect a little bit more from this. Is that 40%? I feel like it is. Maybe not. Okay, we'll wait one more turn. Seven. Nice. I've tried every single skill. The poison toxic thing seems legit the only somewhat useful thing. No new skill to remember. Maybe there is no skills in the DLC. Is Tomka just screwed if you take him into the DLC and you never bothered to learn the skills? We'll see, I guess. Very full burn. We still have the aura and shield. Yeah, I don't have a way of getting out of overheat here. Besides defending, so let's just do that, play it safe.
forgot that we have the ultra move. Again. Wait, that guy is still not crazy. I mean, this should hopefully finally be... Nope, that guy is still alive. Okay, there we go. Nice. $10,000. 3,000. Wow. And if you're wondering why my fights take so long, it's because obviously I'm getting more points the longer the fights take, right? Wow, you can speak my language? Okay. There they are. Wait, I'm almost like... and gone they are. It is pretty funny how we're like seeing them and now we go down there, but like before we go down there I just wanna quickly see what's down here. Okay, nothing. Not gonna lie, I literally just had the thought that was a long fight. I had the same thought, Prince. I literally thought like how skilled I obviously am with this combat and my characters, you know, and I literally cannot believe how I managed to kill the Veen and like the half gods and the Giga god and the Harbinger of Doom with this party. I took the god-slaying party into a forest. They couldn't kill a duck. Sometime earlier. Oh god, we're going back in time again. Oh, we're fighting the... We're now probably gonna go with the other party. Ducks are menacing, look at Donald. True, true. He is pretty strong in... I mean, his AI sucks, but like, he's pretty strong in Kingdom Hearts 2, technically. Yeah. He can like summon meteors and Ultima, can cast Ultima and shit as well in Kingdom Hearts. But usually he dies before he would do it, so... Or actually, like, based on settings, he tries to cast it, but, you know, dies before it goes off. But has lost all his mana. Where are we? Holy Mother, you're awake. Praise be. Now that the beauty has awakened from her slumber, we can search for the others. I wonder where they ended up. This building. It seems like someone lives here, but they don't appear to be close by. It reminds me of Elrant. Goodbye. Despite all the miasma, Crest seems to be sensing the others in that direction. Alright. Let's see the formation here. I don't remember lens skills, actually. Raffled skills like? Right, he summons spirits. Right, and I taught her the spirit actions, but she wasn't able to use them. Is it because she has Cress? Is she literally like this one person that can't like use them? Oh. Sure. Risky heal. Why is it risky? Oh, it's unable to act next turn. Right, it's kind of weird why I would go for this over this. Oh, it does have double the potency, I see. Alright. And I guess this also means I can take the summoner emblem from her because... Has he learned the Runite skills? Light code, dark code, no. Nullifies next magical damage. Oh yeah, damage. Oh yeah, this one's strong in boss battles. Okay, anyways. Alright, what was her skills again? Len? She's kind of like a magical dragoon. I think we'll do it like this. Who needs healing? Okay, yeah, let's just take all their money. Sure, that is the attitude. I was thinking of that one cutscene he used that flare here. It is pretty insane, and it does make you wonder if they like how scared they were of Disney and needed to make like the Disney characters equally powerful. Yeah, just make Donald a cosmic level threat and then never pick it up again. Exactly. Like, it is pretty crazy. But I mean, the Disney Square Enix crossover is pretty wild anyways, right? Like, it is like such an unlikely crossover. But it's exactly these kind of like weird things that create great things, right? And Kingdom Hearts was great. And it still is, like, you know, fuck the story, but but the atmosphere, the music, the gameplay is just really good. Noriyuki, hello! A beautiful day to you. How are you? Dark attack. Weakness is wind. Wait, she has all these summon skills, but she doesn't have any way of summoning something? Oh, grants one summon. Okay.
Weapon summoned. Okay. Oh yeah, it was him, the lizard guy. $1.9, $1.9. Okay, they're both the same, but this one's much cheaper, so... Didn't... Oh, we did get a pedal storm. Very nice. Easy. How we would say in German. This is not a sequel game, though. This is a DLC. But I guess you could... Well, but if we count DLCs, then your whole argument falls apart, Noriyuki, because I have played quite a lot of DLCs, so... Did you see... Yeah, it's DLC. Did you see the new trailer for that, by the way, Kingdom Hearts 4? No, I actually haven't. Is a DLC a sequel? Actually, is a sequel, right? A sequel could also be a prequel. Or it could, like, this DLC is neither a sequel nor a prequel. It just somehow slips in between the story you play in the main game. But no, it doesn't, Noriyuki. The funny thing is, the list you posted on Discord was all games I played on stream. I played Ys 8. Ys is actually even the strongest argument, right? I played Ys Oath and Falgana. I played Ys Origins. I played Ys 8. I played Ys 9. However, I hated Ys 9, so I only started it on stream and abandoned it. So Ys 8 was your weakest argument because Ys I played like a lot of them. Yeah, but I played all the Ys games. I streamed them. I streamed Ys 9 when it came out. Right? And that was true for most of the games you posted. I streamed them when they came out. It's just Ys, like, I didn't like Ys 9. So I don't have much faith in Ys 10 either, but yeah, this is why, like, the reason, like, certain series I am not excited anymore about is because they just weren't good anymore. I mean, that is a completely separate argument, right, Trihire? But on Discord, Noriyuki was arguing how I seem to not like to play sequels, right? Which, to me, is a non-argument. It has nothing to do with that, whether a game is a sequel or not. But sure, in some series, the games just aren't good anymore, right? And Ys is such an example. I loved Ys 8, I hated Ys 9, right? So I'm not interested in playing Ys 10 anymore as it releases. Right? But also, since I'm not streaming as much anymore, I don't have as much time anymore, I don't really play games anymore when they release, right? So if you're saying, oh, you never play games on release, that is true, but that is true for all the games, not just sequels or DLCs. They are technically all connected, yeah. All the games have Adel in them, even though the stories are... Like, it's not like there is, like, I don't know, like, every game is like a different Adel adventure, basically, right? Ys 10 was worse than Ys 9, Emo? Oh my god. To be fair, I didn't play Ys 9 very far. For me, I loved Ys 8, but there was one part I did not like in Ys 8, and that was the village raids. I played on the hardest difficulty, right? And village raids were the biggest bullshit on that. They just felt super cheesy, because sometimes you would just have something fly from off-screen towards you. And they just didn't feel very skillful, basically. And then I played East 9, and East 9 had that as core game loop, and that made me quit really fucking quick, because I was like, nah, there's no way. I suffered through it in East 8, right? Because everything else in the game was good, besides the village raids. And this might be different when you don't play on the hardest difficulty. But on the hardest difficulty, village raids feel like extreme bullshit. The bosses are fine, but the mobs aren't. Yeah, so when you play on Inferno, the monsters are a lot quicker, basically. So what happens when you do the village raids is you literally like have monsters like they're not even on your map, right? They just come flying. They're not even on the map. You have to keep like you have to keep bullet time going without a break or you're dead. And there's just a lot of bullshit moments where like yeah, you basically just get randomly fucked. Like, sure, you can be like, oh, you know, you can always position here, far away, put as much distance, and yeah, you try do that, but you know, things happen, you won't be able to always hold your position. Oh yeah, of course, I did. Yes, I did. Yes. There was a really broken item in East 8 where basically you couldn't, whenever you had more than 1 HP, a lethal hit would put you on 1 HP. So I had like a bunch of apples and shit. Probably everybody did this though. And whenever like an attack would reduce me to 1 HP because it was a lethal hit, I could use an item to heal up again to like 20 HP and basically would be immune again. It was really fucking stupid. But the problem is, once you know about it, it's like kind of like I don't know, like, you know, you figure it out, you do it, and then you're like, well, now I know. I cannot unknow, right? To be fair though, Noriyuki, this didn't mean you were completely invincible. There was still stuff that would kill you through it because it would hit multiple times, right? Like anything that hits more than one time would kill you through that, right? But it would still make you immune to a lot, right? But you basically still had to react, you still had to, you know, it was not like complete invincibility. So I have one summon. And the only... Oh no, all of these grant a summon, okay. It's why you hate East 9, because Inferno always deal double attacks, so 1 HP cheese won't work. No, the 1 HP cheese didn't work on raids anyways, Noriyuki, because, again, I just explained, like, what the issue was with raids, right? The problem is when you play on Inferno, monsters move, like, I don't know, like, double the speed or something. But yeah, basically you have like, when you have like a bee or a wolf, right? And you're playing like in raid, the wolf will come flying for you, not even being on your map. Like, you have no way of seeing it. And it will one-shot you. right? That is why I hated raids. Also in Ys 8, the 1 HP cheese, you get it really late. I only had it for like the last, I don't know, maybe 15% or so of the story. You get it pretty late, so you still have to play the majority of the game without it. Like, I do remember though, like it is like in the last bit, like it might even only be the last 10% of the game you have that cheese available. But the cheese also never worked, like it's irrelevant for raids. It never worked in Ys 8, like it was irrelevant for Ys 8 raids and it was irrelevant for Ys 9 raids, probably. Like, I don't know, I never had it in Ys 9, right? I didn't play Ys 9 that far. Like, play raids on Inferno, Noriyuki, right? You play raids on Inferno and then come back. And you tell me that raids are well designed on Inferno, right? They're not. They're total bullshit. I don't mind boss fights, like I think the boss fights are fun. But the raids are complete bullshit. Like you literally, like, there's nothing on your screen, there's nothing on the map, and a wolf will just one-shot you out of nowhere because with the double speed, they just jump from out of map, like out of your camera range, jump at you, right? Like it's fucking bullshit. Like they have like a charge jump, right? The same bees, the bees have the same attack, like a charge, and it's so fast, and they're not even on your map. It's literally just RNG whether you dodge it or not. Well, the only way is for you to stay in bullet time at all times, which you could also consider cheese, right? But this is exactly why the raids feel like just bullshit on Inferno. Like, if they deleted the raids from the gameplay of Ys 9, I would play it without hesitation. I would play it without hesitation on Inferno. Again, like, the 1 HP cheese doesn't matter. You, like... And I don't even know if that item exists in Ys 9, right? But, like, even in Ys 8, you get the item very late. Full nose. Win an encounter without using any healing skill. Oh, it looks like that was on the reward track, eh? Let's see. Yes, up here. Five PP. Alright. Wait, can I go into the water here? Yes. Okay, can I go back up? Yes. Okay, cool. Something similar applies to me when playing Persona 3. Realizing they don't have a SB region item in mid-game, I quit playing. I guess, okay, I don't know, I didn't actually play Persona 3 Reloaded, right? I didn't play the original either. I only played Persona 4 and Persona 5, so I don't know how bad it is in Persona 3, but I could imagine that in Persona 3 you can actually, like, end up in a situation where you're, like, kind of, like, deadlocked, right? I think technically that can even happen in Persona 5. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. Can you get SB soft-locked in Persona 5? Like, Persona 5 does have a lot of items for you. But I think technically you can even in the newer games get soft-locked, right? Where you're like... running out of SB items and you don't have a save file to go back far enough. I think it's technically possible, but it is harder in the newer game because you have a lot of items and a lot of tools available. But I think even in the newer game you can get soft blocked, but it's still not the same, Noriyuki. It's hard for me to explain. I'm not sure even you understand what I'm saying because, like, you know, I think your English is good from how you talk and speak, but you often at the same time say, oh, I don't want to play the game in English, which implies that maybe, you know, actually you feel like your English isn't as good. But yeah, so it's kind of hard for me to tell whether you're actually following on the exact issue I'm having. I like challenging boss fights, right? When you play difficult games, there is like a balance, right? Where like something feels cheap and unfair or something feels challenging and rewarding, right? And it's okay for fights to have a little bit of unfair aspects. That can still feel good to overcome, right? But the Inferno raids in Ys 8 were no strategic challenge or skill challenge. They were just complete RNG. Because again, the problems are not the bosses, right? And this is before the cheese, right? At that point, I did not have the item. There was no 1 HP cheese, right? I still suffered through it because the rest of the game was great. But even without the item, the raids are just an RNG fiesta. You have to kind of like you just roll the dice. You keep rolling the dice until you make it through because there is no skill. Like the monster spawns somewhat randomly. You have to move somewhat randomly based on the attacks that are happening. And then you have some wolves and bees charge you from off screen from all sides, right? Like there is not much you can do. You can improve your positioning, yes, to basically make it happen less, but you will still randomly get screwed without you being able to do anything against it, right? And that's just the point. Like it's pure RNG. Like there is no, and that is like why I dislike it, right? Yeah, exactly, Noriyuki. It's like, when I feel like something is too much RNG and too little that I can do, right? Like then it like kind of crosses the threshold where it becomes like, oh, this feels unfair, and this doesn't feel actually like the game challenging me to become better at something specific, right? Of course, I do know that for some things people can look differently at it and they can be like, oh no, this is still a skill issue, you know? But then you can also still argue, okay, but if it is, then the game is doing a poor job on like showing you what kind of skill you could employ here to avoid those wolves and bees charging you from off screen, right? And you might be like, wolves and bees aren't like those only like your enemies in like the first like, you know, 10 minutes of the game? No, they're like not. There's like, I don't know, wolves I think in 10 different colors and bees in 10 different colors throughout all the levels, every raid. I know, there's some other enemies too. It wasn't just wolves and bees, but this is the ones I can strongly this is the ones like I can most remember, like for like they were the ones that most frequently would charge you from off screen. And on Inferno it one-shots you, right? And yeah, it's like, yeah, the way you don't die to it is that you always keep the bullet time up. Bullet time is like when you do the perfect crit and dodge in Ys 8, right? But it's kind of like crazy how they had such a broken, like Ys 8 has such a broken guard and dodge mechanic, but also without it, the raids would have not been doable on Inferno at all, I believe. Like, I think legit the raids are impossible without it. So the broken system they implemented in Ys 8, they also made necessary. Right? But yeah, despite all that, Ys 8 was a great game. I liked the characters, I liked the story, I liked the environment, I liked the gameplay, and I also think that the bosses were really cool, like most of them anyways. There was like, I remember like one boss that felt like a little bit of a... Well, I know. But even though, like, you might think, oh my god, the 1 HP item is the biggest cheese, but to be real, I feel like all of, like, the whole, like, perfect dodge crit bullet time feels like cheese, right? Like, when, like, at the midpoint, there was this one boss fight, I forgot the name of the guy, but, like, that boss fight really taught me, like, the perfect dodge and the perfect crit and keeping it rolling, and your whole mindset in Ys 8 switches. It switches from, not from dodging attacks, but how can I get almost hit by an attack, right? Because then I am safe. And this is the same in raids, right? The way for you to make it through the raids is to always like, where can I get almost hit? Where can I get almost hit? Like, this is your whole mindset, the whole fucking game. It's like very cheesy, actually. Like, all of it is actually very cheesy. But it's fun, right? Like, I'm not saying it's bad. It is fun. The raids aren't fun in Inferno, but still, the combat is fun. What are these weird creatures here? We still here? Yeah, we were chatting about Ys. Actually, I don't even know if you're referring to we're still here on the East chat or we're still here in this area. Or maybe both, you know? What the... No! No, we're here to chat. We're here to chat. No reason to apologize. Okay, fight over here. I just want to check what's down here. Wait. Oh shit, this is where I came from. What? No, never be sorry. Never be sorry. We are here to chat. Oh, you can walk on those. Wait. I might have already missed that. We'll see. So Noriyuki, have you ever looked into Chained Echoes? This game is actually German, made by a German developer. I learned today by Dr. Mo. Well, no, actually, okay, I relearned it today. I did remember, like, when I originally played it, I know that I also learned, oh, it's a German developer. You got up to get a drink, threw away plates, and switched to PC. Wait, are you actually eating off like paper plates that you throw away? I think I talked about this before. That is like, to a German, that is unthinkable. You only do that at parties, like, or barbecue parties when you have people over. her ultra move. Yeah, let's get him in. What's his? All magical damage. That's pretty cool, so no wind damage. Wait, I should have waited till I'm in green, right? With the pedal storm? Yeah. Probably same with this, but... Oh my god, stop the AoE spam! Oh my god. It's just a tiny heal, but better than nothing. And now you come here. Okay, risk heal. Go, go, go. Wait, so this Holy Spirit restores TP, no health. Alright. This will hopefully... Wait, why did the pedal stone deal so little damage? Physical evade maneuver. Means you'll probably dodge this. Yeah. Well, physical, but not light magic. So what is the special? You haven't? Yeah, I did play it like 2 years ago or so. I can highly recommend it. It is great. It is great. And I don't know, maybe I don't know, maybe they have like I can actually check really quick. Here, wait. Actually look at it if it has other languages now. Like, it has a great story, great gameplay. No Chinese. Okay, it says simplified Chinese. I don't know what that means and whether that is good or not. So you would maybe have to look into it. But it does say it has, and like, there is no voicing in this game anyways, right? I don't know if simplified Chinese is like bad. I don't know. I have no clue. Yeah, I did stream Sea of Stars. I do actually wanna stream Sea of Stars again because Sea of Stars also had a DLC come out. So that is also on the list. Wait. Oh my god, the invade. gone. Nice. I still don't know what it does. We'll see what absolution does. Okay, so it gives TP to everybody and then disappears. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we're still in overheat. What is his... Okay, he's still pretty healthy. Okay. I've never used Crest Transform before, I think. I have no clue what's gonna happen. Physical evade maneuver again, which means we can, I guess, try to steal. I don't even know if the Crest Transform now did anything or not. Chinese, Singaporean and Malaysians use simplified Chinese. Hong Kong and Taiwan use traditional Chinese, which is more complicated writing, I see. But problem with many indie RPGs, they use AI translation to Chinese and is lists the option here to scam us. Yeah. But the first Chain Echoes came out before AI was like as big as it is now, right? It came out in 2022, so, right, like, I'm not saying, like, obviously AI already was around at that time, but it was not that commonly available to small developers, right? And this is a small developer. This is like a single dude, right? So, not as likely, I would say. But that doesn't mean, like, even if there wasn't even if there was no AI involved, the translation might still be terrible. Yeah, there is a lot of AI translation now, but like the thing is, let's be real, translations were terrible before AI, so obviously they are still terrible with AI, just, you know, it's just aggravated now. Another Diablo-like, I mean, you know, I love ARPGs, but that is a good, it's a good thing in regards to translations, because usually story doesn't matter in those games. So let's get invade. Two PP gained. My God. The dev did this on purpose. gonna really quick see here. I haven't really need the rest so far. Guess that's pretty cool. Use the dice after 3 turns. That's classic. Fallen Restoration. Inflicts debuff for 2 turns. When enemy dies with this debuff, user's TP is fully restored. I see. I don't actually remember what Heavy did, but we might as well upgrade that, but I don't actually think we want to keep it. I think we'll grab this. I think using the skill adds a lot, because we did use the offensive crush last fight. Alright. Oh, they have this big character creator, and that's isometric anyways, and you can't see the character you created very much. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, that's one thing to give Diablo 4 credit for, right? They do at least cutscenes with your character in them, so you do get to see your character, like, from time to time, right? When there's, like, some story to play, so... At least a little bit of that. But, I mean, PoE, like, 0 character creation, right? For that reason. And while people do obviously buy MTX for their character too, for their clothing, those are like massive, like wings and shit, right? And then also attack effects. Yeah, Norioke, there is indeed at time. Let me give you the YouTube link in case you want to swap to YouTube. Yeah, but like, yes, there is a lot of like mature jokes we've already spotted in the game. Elrant ore. This is just for you to avoid ads. The YouTube link I posted is the stream on YouTube, because Twitch ads are supposedly running right now, so this is just for you to be able... look, now we see the others over there. But yeah, it's just so you can avoid the ads. I can show you an example here of the strong language. So... It's mostly mature humor, okay? It's just mature humor. I don't know if you know what a phallus is, you know, but... Yes, you decided to take that particular part of the enemy's body, and it dropped from Chikok. Right? Like, there is like some, you know, mature jokes, basically. I did not see extremely strong cursing it's mostly like, for example, we fought some mole enemies, and the mole enemies were called molester, right? From molest. So, and I don't even know how well they translated this kind of stuff in Chinese, right? But it's basically, yeah, mature jokes. And again, I don't think I've seen like super strong actual cursing. But the story is pretty mature at points too. Yeah, exactly. You just got molested all the more. Whoa. Yeah.
There you are. What a relief. Len. I'm glad to see everybody's doing fine. This looks like a camp. What's it doing here?
What about this house? Does someone live here?
I can see some vases that share the same pattern as the professor's relics. It's the same decoration we've seen before, as I've seen in Elrant. But it definitely doesn't look like something from several millennia ago. Maybe this is like in one of my books. The question may not be where we landed, but when.
Here we go. Prince, I know you've waited for this. The moment is here. Sorry. Time travel.
Are you suggesting time travel? Don't spout such nonsense.
Help! Save me from this monstrosity.
Please don't tell me we need to help them. No choice if we want to leave this place.
Flashbang. Okay, what party do we have now? Okay, okay. Well, first get into green. Green, good. Earth weakness. Didn't he have earth? No, he has wind. God damn it.
Can we talk about Steinsgate now, Prince?
I mean, so far, I think actually we're all good, you know? Because even though time travel has been mentioned, A, it hasn't been confirmed yet, and B, this might be ethical time travel story still, right? Because no paradox, no bullshit explanations so far. This might be just very innocent. Look, we ended up in the past to explore the past time travel, and then we go back and everything is good, right? Right? Right. Everybody could be still happy at the end of this. But yeah, Rob sucks, by the way. I do agree that Rob kind of sucks. Though I personally, you know, I say ethical time travel, but I say that from Prince's perspective, right? I like sci-fi, I like time travel stories, but obviously there is bad time travel stories. But I like when that is being explored. Yeah, that is true. You do get skill points after battle, so you're mastering skills. And besides that, there is also some, like, you do get, like, stars, and those stars you use to learn fundamental stuff. So you're still, like, unlocking stuff, but you're not leveling. Yeah, it could be considered a little bit like that, yeah. I can show you in a second after this combat, if you want to. Should have used the ultra move. I don't want to use it on her because I want to use the AoE one. I stole something! Crazy. No. Oh wait, this is also single target. Wait, then I don't want to use hers either. Alrighty. But yeah, basically you get SB from combat still. Like, it's not like you get nothing. You get skill points that you can invest into mastering skills, and mastering skills does improve. Like, they have 3 tiers basically. To be honest, like, I can understand that because I do think leveling is nice too, but even though the game plays like it does have a leveling system, because you still get skill points after every combat, which you invest into learning skills, right? However, some stuff is gated behind like a reward system, basically, where you have to do certain things to unlock things. I can show you that in a second. Did he have a... Oh, I guess he was like that. He healed! Well, but that's what I'm saying, you still get skill points, right? And in fact, like, as I said, in the first game, before the final zone, I actually had to go and grind combat to grind the skill points for the max. So, yeah, it's not like that in Chained Echoes. Some stuff comes from side quests, but you still get skill points from doing the normal combat. But it does limit grinding too, for sure. Healing again? God damn it. Alright, there we go. Crimson Wings be praised. I thank you for your help.
You tried to kill us. The soldiers totally knew we were coming. Please calm down.
Calm down. You better come clean or I'm going to start lopping off some fingers.
Fine, it's true. We did indeed wish for a confrontation in the village.
Some sacrifices were needed in order to open the rift. We don't know the exact reason for it, but the rift expands by drawing an ether of the dead. Sacrifices? I'm sorry, I have to blow my nose a little.
Is that why you willingly let the soldiers stay in the village?
It was your mission to save the village from them, wasn't it?
If you hadn't told them about us coming, there would have been a lot less casualties.
As unfortunate as it is, what's done is done. In the end, our goal has been achieved and your mission has been completed. Here, take this as promised. Assistant A?
I can't accept... Just take it. It's the least you should be getting from them.
We actually got the full 25,000. You also think he looks like Colonel Sanders.
What is this place? You must know something.
This is our old camp. We sent some researchers through the rift before General Gustin appeared. They provide us with intel from the inside, but only for a couple of days before the rift's entrance started to fluctuate. We ended up losing contact once it nearly closed.
What did their intel say?
There are more buildings similar to these around us, as well as strange creatures that inhabit the area. At first we thought these beasts couldn't speak, but after some special treatment with a scalpel, one of them started talking. According to that creature, there's a city called Elrant close by, and we're apparently in the Third Era.
What do you mean we're in the Third Era?
Believe it or not, it appears we've traveled through time!
I knew it. Traveled through time.
Incredible, right? No one has ever documented events such as this. Well, there's supposedly more to this whole situation. You'll see once we investigate further.
We? You better tell us how we can get the hell out of here.
Well, the rift is right over there, so you can leave anytime. It's your choice.
The rift sure is getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, once open, it will continue to expand for a little while. Talos, do whatever you want here, but don't expect our help anymore. We're leaving. Yeah, whatever. We'll concentrate on our research. There's the professor. Everyone, get to work. We need to rebuild the camp. Do we know what happened to the previous crew? There's no trace of them. Who cares? Get to work. The faster you're done here, the sooner you can leave. I have a feeling we're not just gonna walk back through that portal. What a jerk. Len, do you recognize anything? Not really. I can't see very well with all the miasma around. Oh. Where does all this ether come from anyway? It could be remnants from the Harbinger's assault on Elrond. Do you think we traveled to a time when my echo has already been sent through the Maelstrom and the Harbinger has been sealed? We can't be certain. What do we do now, Glenn? Do we leave or do we continue investigating this place? 1 second, Chad. I need to blow my nose. I'm getting pollen reaction because it's starting to be morning outside. I have the window open because it's so warm. We can't be certain. What do we do now, Glenn? Do we leave or do we continue investigating? Yes, thank you. I had muted myself, blowing my nose. Okay, I just wanted to show here. You can see here that every character has basically these skills, right? You can set and learn. And as you use those skills, they become cheaper to upgrade. But also you do get skill points, the SP, after every battle, right? So I can now spend here on her 72 to upgrade this skill. You can see on the right side the 3 tiers. It's level 2 right now. I'm gonna upgrade it now to level 3, right, for her skill points basically. So the skill points you get are here for like upgrading skills, but there is a little bit more to it than just this. There's also like subclasses, like for example here, she has a class emblem, the Gambler, right now. And these different class emblems enable them mastering different skills. So it is a bit more than you would think. Like you have a lot more skills to master basically than you might think. And then also you have this part here, this part here. Every character has passive skills and action skills and stats boosters to learn. Right? We have everything here mastered because this is from the main game and we're playing the DLC right now. And these stars you would get from side quests, from main story, but also from the rewards. So you can see here we have a reward board, right? Like, and these reward boards are basically like little tasks, right? And you might think, why are they on a board? Why does it matter, right? Why are they not just a list? Because we also have chain rewards. For example, the 4 means, oh, I need 4 rewards connected to each other to get the party points voucher, basically. The base game had a much bigger reward board than this. And there was like more chain rewards too. But yeah, that is basically kind of like the gist of it. And besides that, you also have like crystals that you can socket into equipment. Like there is a few systems and things still to do. But yes, the grind is not infinite. You know, like when it comes to actual like character growth, this is it, right? This is the actual character growth. And then past this, you master the skills. You master the different sub-jobs. You get better crystals. Alright. Yeah, now with the add-on, with the DLC, we also have like some new stuff here. We have 15 points, so we can't really unlock anything right now, but yeah. Also, I didn't actually look into this, but here you can see, yeah, we also have like some passive skills here we're learning. I completely forgot that actually. Yeah, maybe actually, I don't even know if I had learned the passive skills. I guess I might, learn this. I'm just like, I just want him to learn, right? Like, so we're, oh look here, 2, okay. Let's level those up. It's a good thing I hadn't looked into this. Yeah, I'm just looking here what passives I want to learn. I never really used the resistance, but I don't know, maybe you do meet a boss one day where you want to use it. Okay. But yeah, thank you Noriyuki for for reminding me of missing menu gaming. Silence resistance can be pretty good too. Specialist. Ooh, that's nice too. But yeah, right now I'll just focus on like learning everything that seems like useful. Heroic tank. Oh shit, he has mastered all his stuff. Alright. Wait, what's Silver Lining? When character is full HP and would die, but they will survive with 1 HP. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we're just learning that because that comes from the emblem and that. Okay. One last one. Alrighty. What's our formation like right now? Oh, we're back to our original formation, I guess. I think I wanna swap Victor down here to Rob. Yeah, I think this is how I wanna do it. I like having Victor at the start. Though I feel like I used to have that in the previous game too, and then there was a reason I changed it, but maybe it was just a specific boss fight where I wanted them independently on the independent position. Also look, Prince, the beautiful FF14 ether crystals in this game. Oh shit! I forgot that this was a thing too. See? And you can still upgrade weapons. Okay, let's upgrade this. Okay. Looks like that's also the only upgrade we can do. Yeah, true. It does actually. Actually, yeah. It also it reminds me a lot of FF12, Remnant Wings, the only FF12 game I ever played fully. It was a Nintendo DS game. I actually enjoyed that quite a bit. It was like a kind of like strategy title, where you would like spawn little. I know people hated that one. I actually really liked that one. But okay, I think people probably hated that one because they actually liked FF12, so they kind of like probably cared for story. But I played that game with not a care for story, and I enjoyed the gameplay. It was like a little like strategy game, like where like honestly it was a little bit Warcraft style. Like you would spawn units, right? And they would fight. Like I don't actually know if there was another FF game that did this. Wait, let's look at it really quick. Because 1 second. FF12 Remnant Wings is, I think, what it was. The Revenant Wings DS gameplay. Wait, that's not what I remember. No, okay, no, it is what I remember. No, I guess it was kind of like this. But you had later battles where you would like spawn, like, you would like... Yeah, it was like RTS, like you would like spawn units. But true, you would also just have your like heroes, like Warcraft style, walk up and fight enemies. I like the gameplay of it. It's, you know, I don't think the game had much story. I don't remember much story. But I do remember the battles got more epic and more epic. Like you were able to spawn more units. Like honestly, like it was pretty, like, you know, at some points you like had legit like little armies fighting, you know? Okay, we're missing a lot of materials here. But I also noticed we should check. Ah yeah, we can now slot a second thing in here. TP up. We have so many earth attacks, so I guess I'll give him earth attack. I think I want to give her the TP up. I also want to give her the attack up. I keep getting confused here on the controls. But I'm right now just giving them all the earth attack up. Good enough, good enough. I would really like to dissect this creature. I hope the professor gives me the go-ahead soon. Okay. I don't want to. Yeah. Did the guy hear that it's actually even speaking? Every so often these monsters speak by accident. Their intelligence can't be very high. I don't know, to me that implies the opposite, right? They're not just randomly, like, speaking all the time, like repeating what people say around them. No, they actually speak by their own volition. It sounds very intelligent, in fact. These monsters bear little resemblance to each other. How fascinating. Alright. Nice. Or new crystals already paying off. Going like this for now. The overheat is maybe a little bit risky here. Sure. But yeah, I like this starting setup much better. Running the team into overheat, but I'm starting to get back into it. Nice. What is that? Oh, I see. So I don't remember if you're okay. Our skill ramp. What? Oh, I totally forgot about that shit. Wait, do I even have my armor here? Oh god, okay. Wait, we're in cell. Right, okay. No, what I really want to know, the loot. Is the loot in this game, was this Ah, loot is only for selling. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, new deals have been unlocked. Okay, includes 2 pieces of the best light armor around Elrond. Okay, but we still need some more stuff for that. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's see what's over here. Ooh! Holy symbol, whatever that is. Is that equipment? It has nothing. Oh, improves healing by 50%. Okay, I stand corrected. It has something. Yeah, she has the summoner, but the summoner has not really been working for her, so... What does this one do? Raises TP. Okay, let's give her the holy symbol then. The Mage Warrior description. Confused fighter who does not know what they want to specialize in. Nice. Remember when lewd was like the word to use to try and sound like a gamer? I know, wasn't it always cringe to use the word dude in real life? I feel like it was always cringe. Miranda Fiber. Completed a reward. Now we have a chain of 2. What is going on here? Go on, grab that thing. I see your thirst for exploration has kept you here in Elrond. The professor and I are very pleased. How do the mushrooms from the third era differ from those of today? I must get to the bottom of this. Really? This is the first thing you look at? Oh. See that big bird over there? I wouldn't fight that thing without a sky armor. Okay. That is a good hint. The game is telling us you're not ready. I just remember a period where it was like the company selling point. But I feel like it was more like mobile games, right? I mean, I guess Diablo style games too, but like ARPGs. You should be able to destroy the dam. Okay. Did we just flat the bird away? I guess we did, huh? Yeah, the bird is just gone. Incredible. Incredible. I think with 2 enemies we Yeah, sign up now and then earn epic loot. To me, that sounds like mobile game. Picked up a Follows again. Oh yeah, Borderlands too, for sure. Basically a mobile game, right? I'll do this too. I mean, to be honest, I could have also just kept going. We wouldn't die. Right. Am all right. The enemies are still pretty tanky, but we are doing fine. TP cost down. That one is pretty nice. That is one I would give to Victor is his name. I totally remembered that that was his name. Oh, we also have TP up. What, Prince? I don't even know. Do you like playing 2D like these days, right? Do you like playing like classical 2D pixel JRPGs? Because you know, I know you're more like into fighter and combo driven games. If an enemy curses you, will start losing a buff per round. Be careful. Which buffs? That sounds like to me like that would only be a problem if I had actually, you know, buffs. Wow. That was a jump, I guess. Depends. I don't really seek them out, but I do have some saved I've wanted to try. Just need them not to be cringe. Oh, that is a tough ask these days. You know, there were like some series that used to be so good, but I feel like they turned into the writing into like writing for 12-year-olds. What was it called again? I know there was like this one series that was also on Nintendo DS that I legit couldn't play anymore because it was just like, I don't know, I was getting older and the writing was getting younger and younger. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. It's basically exactly that, right? The generation where studios just tried to replicate something without really having their own inspiration for it. Racing game screamer. I don't think I've seen that one, but yeah. I actually, like, as a kid or as, like, 12-year-old, I always wanted to make a JRPG. I was back then playing around with RPG Maker, and that is what also got me into coding, right? But it's actually, just so much work. Because I do think a good JRPG kind of, like, needs to have a good balance of it, right? It doesn't need to be, like, the craziest story of all time or anything, right? But it needs... I feel like a good JRPG needs to have, like, a good balance of it all, right? It's got, like, almost realistic visuals, but then the racers are all anime style, okay? Really cartoony looking effects during the race, so... Sounds to me like they might have just, like, you know, asseted their way, like you know, the race, the actual, like, surroundings, environment, all just assets or whatever the engine offers, and then they only, like, really put some artwork into the actual racers. Am I running in circles? No, this is a different, two of those little bitches. Another game shown on Nintendo Direct I thought you maybe like. What was it? I don't know. You tell me. You know, this is what I love about, like, streaming, honestly, is that I do not need to watch it. You guys come and you tell me. And then I watch the trailer. Huge time saver. Yep, feeding my laziness indeed. One down.
Physical evade, cheater. Yeah. I just was wondering, like, I wanted to test if, like, maybe an AoE bypasses the, you know, the dodge. Yeah, some games were also like seriously ruined, like some Wii games were seriously ruined by them having to incorporate the Wii motion stuff somehow, right? Or Wii U games, also a great example. A tiger combo. Right. Anything, I guess maybe the poison could still apply? No. I don't even know which mode presses in. A lot of people said that this direct sucked because there wasn't enough Nintendo's IPs and too many anime games. What? Yeah, like do they know where Nintendo is from? Do they know where the Switch is from? Like, do they know? Oh my fucking god. That is hilarious. What is that? What is this thing? These anomalies can be found all around Elrond. They somehow connect to other periods in time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not just one journey, it seems. Yeah, Pokemon is not. What are they called again? I even know the symbol from starting up the Game Boy back in the days. What are they called again? Something games. No, but yeah, it's not Nintendo. It's Game Freak, right. But they have some, like, I don't know, eternal deal going on with Nintendo, right? It seems like. Are you following us? Something's wrong. Yeah, it's a partnership. What happened? Wait. Why is this place here? Raphael? This is where I used to live before I joined the church. But why my home of all places? Sheer coincidence? Okay, yeah, I thought that the portal would maybe at least, like, relate to the location. Like, would basically, you would travel to the same location. But I guess that's not the case. I very well doubt it. According to the notes from the previous scouts, these places appear because someone within the group has some kind of connection to them. What else do your notes say? Other than some miscellaneous details, that's pretty much it.
What's up with this crappy handwriting? I can't read it at all. I need to take a look inside. Am I seeing things? Isn't that a younger version of you, Raphael? That's me, and this place really is my house. Okay, but looks like the people cannot, like, it looks like they're just literally invisible visitors here. His Excellency, the Pope. He was still a bishop back then. What is the meaning of all this? Father, I'm sorry. I'm not in a good place right now. Yes, that is quite evident. What troubles you, my son? You've done such a great job painting the cathedral so far. It would very much be a shame for you to suddenly stop in the middle of it. I'm sorry. My father passed away last week. So that's why you're so upset. I'll take the time to personally pray for him. But it's not just that. My father died in Huaxia. Is that a problem? I found out that it was a lifelong dream of his to travel there. He fulfilled his wish shortly before he died. But that's wonderful, yes? We should be happy for him. Why didn't I know about it? I was told about his dream for the first time at the funeral. When I heard this, I realized how ignorant I was. All I've ever focused on was my art. I saw my parents maybe once a year, and even then that felt like a burden. Can you believe it? I knew I wasn't visiting them often enough, but I always told myself that once I reached the peak of my art, I would spend more time with them. But now they're both gone, and I will never hear their voices again. My chances have slipped away. My son. Can't paint anymore, Father. My hands no longer obey me. I know nothing of this world. I know nothing of the people around me. This craft has cast a spell over you, like an addiction, like a sin. But you still have time to repent, Raphael. Repent? Me? There's no need for you to concern yourself with the cathedral anymore. I will take care of it from here. But you have to promise me that you will reflect on your life. You still have the potential for change. Thank you, Father. Oh, we're already back, okay. It's gone. Your Excellency, where are you? Snap out of it, Raphael. It wasn't real. Why has the Lord decided to show me my past? This place has some strange phenomena that we've yet be able to explain. So for now, it's best not to think too much of it. It was simply a glimpse into your past. There's nothing more we know beyond that. I hate this guy. Let's leave them alone and continue exploring. Your Excellency. I mean, it sounded like Raphael didn't remember that at all. Oh shit! Elrant! Milord, we have detected intruders in the south of Elrant. I was just about to head out west. Our men should be more than enough to deal with these pests.
True. We dealt with the previous intruders quite easily.
It will be no different this time.
Why do they seem so evil? I mean, I think their first assessment is fair, but I still thought they would probably turn out to be good, right? Right. Collector's coin. Alright, let's see if we got anything else here. Oh, you can actually, okay. I don't know if there's any
information actually that does anything here. Okay, we could upgrade her weapon. I guess I should have checked here before spending everything on weapons. Can we go into the water here? Let's check out the water first. Do you wish to acquire the power? Yes. Okay. Who was asking for level up sounds and animation? The damage you deal has been raised. The damage you receive has been lowered. Just like that. That is crazy. Huh. Yeah, I think it was Noriyuki. There you go. We got our first level up. Money tick. At first I read that as money trick and I was like, oh, is this like a hand manual to an LLM or something, you know? Where are you running? I see. We got bamboozled! Oh, we already have the ultra move. I could have already used it. God damn it, I didn't think I would fill it so quick. Crazy. I love how he just like takes his time building a mech. Incredible. Okay, it deals less damage than I thought. Healing? That is forbidden. Oh, it was in the Xbox showcase, okay. It's okay. We'll look at it together. We'll look at it together. look at it together. I just gotta really quickly figure out the sound here. Vivarium. There we go. I just gotta. No, that is not at all what I was looking for. Bro. This is ridiculous. You know, I miss the old little thing we had just right there. Why do I have to open this? Okay, there we go. Alright. I truly miss the old settings.
Some years have a color to them. A haze that seems to fill the whole world.
Smosh Reddit videos are pretty funny though. I can't help myself.
In its glow, you discover wonderful new places. Dear friends you always needed.
Wait, she looks exactly like old school Alice, right? I don't know, like, was it Alice?
And
like,
golden
yeah.
moments which linger on the warm breeze.
Yeah, this is like a really old, like, it looks like old Alice and Heidi. Yeah. And she looks like
As you
old
live your
school
days.
Alice.
As dreams.
Interesting. It does look interesting. I could see this go either way, right? Like I could see this like be like actually just more like of a farming sim that looks really pretty, right? Or it could be a really cool weird story. But yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. All right. GTA 5 costing 100. No, you mean GTA 6, right? You mean the new, the unreleased GTA, right? Yeah, yeah. I honestly don't give a shit about GTA 6. And this is not because like I think the game will be bad, right? Like I think the game will probably be alright, but listen, the greatest GTA games were GTA 1 and 2. I said it, okay? Those games were beautiful multiplayer chaos. I mean, Triaga, I thought this was a safe place. But no, that's truly how I feel. GTA 1 and 2 were the best GTA games, and no GTA after that could capture that anymore. The GTAs after were good games too, but they weren't like what really... They weren't what I loved about GTA 1 and 2. You only played 4 and 5. You haven't even played the true GTA. Wait, okay.
No, 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 no. Let's see. This was GTA 2. It was like so arcadey. Like this doesn't even showcase it good, but like it was so arcadey. Like you would like the game would constantly like reward you for killing more and creating more havoc. Yeah, but that's not what it's about, right? It's like yeah, like here, like this is... It was like sandbox, chaos, murder people. And you could, and multiplayer was insanely fun. And then like you had the police on your, like the police was like after you, right? And yeah, see, now the police is coming. And then you could like would get into a car and then you would like go into like, I don't know, repainting, get a paint job on the car to escape the... Like, here comes the police again. He's probably gonna... I don't know, this might be a flamethrower only video, but like, usually like, you know, you eventually... Okay, yeah, this is flamethrower only. And yeah, this was like super fun in multiplayer. Super fun in multiplayer.
All units be advised.
And look, he's making money killing people. And yeah, the police will start, like, they will be, like, it will escalate further and further. The police chase. Okay, watching only flamethrower is pretty boring because obviously the fun was, like, all the different things you could do. Let's see if we find, like... Yeah, there was some story too. Look, and it already had guidance where you had to go. It had, like, this was probably one of the first games that gave you guidance for quests on where to go. But honestly, it was difficult to orient otherwise. Yeah. Also, remember, this was worse back then because, like, you would play this on, like, a TV, an old TV, like 23 FPS, right? Like, it wasn't just shaky, it was also slideshowy. And yeah, you now stole a police car. No, this was incredible fun. And like, I don't know, like the new games, like obviously they didn't, like they did take one aspect of this, right? And ran with it. But they lost kind of like the chaos, and we haven't really seen the monster kill, unfortunately. Like there was like these streaks for like killing people, running them over and stuff. I don't know. It was like just, you know, a part that I really liked about it was definitely lost. No, I actually didn't. Counter fun fact, did you know that Lemmings was actually the game that funded GTA? even though they weren't called Rockstar games, I don't exactly know anymore, but like, basically the team that did GTA also did Lemmings. They changed it when they realized it was more fun being a criminal. Yeah, they fully, like, actually crazy, right? And like, but like, they didn't just change it. They, like, in the game, like, you could only see it a little bit, but like, you were like constantly like celebrated and rewarded for like, you know, like, oh, a monster kill, like, oh, you know, like, it was constantly giving you streaks for all the shit you were doing without getting caught. It was definitely way more arcadey, I know that. But I don't know, I like that. And one of the best multiplayer games. Yeah! I mean... I know, it's not even just that. I truly think a modern version of that would pop off. I do think so. Like, it's not like, oh, you know, like this big nostalgia trip and like, oh, back in the days the games were better. No, that's not really the point. Like, I think the new GTA games are good games too. They just don't encapsulate what I liked about the game. I don't know, usually I think GTA stories are all the same. Some drug lords, you know, some gang fights, and that's it, right? I mean, GTA is like the Western Yakuza, right? Basically. Dragon combo. Yeah, no, like my whole point is just like I don't think they're bad games. They're just not like it's just like the first two games had something special that I. Are we fighting? Oh, okay. We're fighting a tree hugger. What am I gonna do? I don't think you can play this DLC. Yeah, that's literally what you did, right? I don't know, like, and I still just remember like really great multiplayer, and I do think if somebody were to capture that, and I'm sure there are games that capture that too today, but yeah, I think there could be a good modern version of that, of capturing that, like, you just being like this sandbox chaos creator. Where's the attack skill hack? Yeah. I know, right? Though it does say mimic, so I guess it's not a real tree, so I guess we're safe. Okay. Well, thanks a lot. The tree ate me in one bite while I was searching for buried treasure. Did we take some shrooms or some shit? I'm done with this job. Talos can kiss my ass. Here, take this sensor and do whatever you want with it. I'm out. You can dig for treasures at certain locations. Yeah, that's what... But yeah, okay. Here's what I thought, right? Okay, maybe there's a mimic hiding behind the tree. Maybe the tree itself is a mimic. But why does it disappear from one hit? I don't know. You can dig for treasure. They're marked in blue. Press space to start the excavation. Each excavation site has a rare item, but also a lot of garbage. Keep digging within the time limit until you find the rare item. You have 2 actions to determine where the treasure is buried within the blue radius. Press M to use the sonar. Pay close attention to where a lot of dirt blows up to narrow the search radius. This will take a few seconds. Press space to dig for the treasure. Your mechanical shovel will emit a beep. The stronger the beep, the closer you are to the treasure. When you have found the right place, quickly press continuously to retrieve the treasure. Oh god, okay. Wait, but it said press M to... But that just opens the map. I mean, it's good to see that we can open the map. I need to look at the keybinds. They're not even listed here. Did we do it? Okay, I get it now. Kinda. Oh my god, we found a new class emblem. I mean, this is scripted, right? There's no way you're failing this and you're never getting the class emblem, right? It was a very weak mimic. I don't remember the house mimic from the base game either, Treehugger. Okay, the sage. I mean, sage sounds like it's something for the healer guy. Okay, let's see. Is the healer guy mage warrior, right? Has he learned everything from that? I wish there... I mean, maybe there is a better way to check that. Okay, let's see. Okay, he's definitely learned those. And how about the... Okay, there doesn't seem to be any passives. Okay, yeah, so I think we are safe to equip him with the... sage. Oh shit. No, wait, these we already had. Where's the new stuff? Wait, oh, so Queen's Punishment is new. But you can only use it once. And then, here. Elite's Magic. Okay, raises magic. Okay, sure. And is there any, let's also upgrade this. Is there any, new passives we got? No, it doesn't look like it. But I do want to learn this as well. Alright, cool. Right, I actually wanna... Wait, he was learning monk. How's Glenn doing? I should have, like, honestly given him a lot more, skills to keep mastering. So our decoy, no, herbal brews is what we need to learn to finish monk. So I'll give him that. What is this? Lowers overdrive. I see. All right, let's do it like this. This. Lightman's buff. Okay. Suspicious darts. Okay, I'm just trying to get the skills learned that are from the drop emblems. Soulless. Alrighty. Oh my god. There's still so much to learn. Okay, he has also learned his job emblem stuff. So I guess we'll give him the Mage Warrior. Magic Smash. And what's the other thing? I feel like it would be nicer if they sorted these by like, oh, these are like his, and then here's the other job stuff. It would be much nicer if those skills were sorted. And physical wonder. Let's learn that. Alright, enough for now. I feel like every time I do a bit of mini gaming, I never like basically catch up fully. We just like you like getting through it like for a bit. But I also like just don't wanna spend like because especially because I know like it's a lot of characters, honestly. It's a lot of management, and like they could definitely improve the overview of those job skills and stuff. If you come upon some divine-looking golden wells, I suggest bathing in their water. Our research has concluded that they have a permanent positive effect. Yeah, we already did that. Oh, let's see. You really ghosts? We're harmless people. I don't believe you. Boo. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh shit. Secret passage. Wait, will I regret this? Oh shit, this is their farm. Oh my god. They live here. Just like cleaning, yeah, exactly. These people must not find out that we can talk, exactly. Jesus Christ. It was so obvious that they're smart. Delicious wool turtles. I mean... These visitors actually look quite friendly. Ooh, crit up, that is a nice one. Fuck. Can we go in here? No. Huh. Up we got. It looks like right now we cannot do more here, but this is pretty cute. But yeah, this is pretty helpful too, I guess. And it actually shows you that there is a fishing spot on the left. And we haven't done the fishing minigame yet either. Oh, okay. The molesters! They are back. Almost said that too cheerfully. I mean, it's just a game, right? Friendly, but still robbing them. That is true. We did still just walk in there and rob them. I wonder if, like, we have to go back there with our mechs or something. And then the big guy reacts. But that could go awfully wrong. No, wait. No, okay, this is still correct, but... And we'll build a mech next round. Get pedal storm? No. We're never getting pedal storm anymore. Got like twice tonight. One second. 1 second. Wait for it. Ow. Still no pedal storm. Santa is like dancer in Ever 14. No proc. No proc. No proc. Nothing about that creature says those wings should be able to carry it. True. Ooh, silence. Okay. Very good. Oh my god, I finally got the pedal We'll just try to get through the evade triggers. I just realized I don't have to have Rob. I have what's her name again? The main female. The Highness. But yeah, we could use her. Oh my god, he still has evade 3? Wait, I thought every time we use it, it's... I should have actually read it, instead of just, assuming. But yeah, I should be able to swap Rob for Len. I think I'll swap Amelia because currently we're not needing that double heal either for. Somebody also magicish. It's either Raphael or Bethras. my god, this place is kinda big, kinda big. And this is where we came from. Treasure chest spotted. Lucky One of these monsters have mentioned a village nearby. Where could it be? You know, when in RPGs, like, the only way to progress is to do a bad thing. Like telling the psychopathic scientists where the village is. I've heard there's a talent that allows you to speak with animals. Yeah, we actually already have learned that talent. Look what I found. Take it. Oh, thank you. That's surely what animals would do if you could speak to them. Just randomly throw money at you. I want to give that to Mika. Fishing spot should be here somewhere. Ah, here. In order to catch fish, you must first select your bait. I don't think we have any bait. With E and Q, once your bait is selected, hold space to aim and then let go through your hook. Let go to throw your hook. Keep pressing space to reel it in. If your hook comes close to a fish, it may bite. When you have hooked the fish, press space rapidly to reel in. When the fish turns away from you, stop pressing anything or else you risk losing your catch. Furthermore, while the fish is turning away, 2 arrows may appear around the fish. Press either E or Q to drag the fish into the downward or upward direction. If you miss pressing the button, you might lose the fish. So it says to press space quickly to reel it in, but also it says to not press space or you might lose the fish. How do I even see if the fish turns away from me? Okay. Fish will only bite when you choose their favorite bait. When the hook swims close to a fish, you can see the fish's reaction to current bait. The smileys. Oh my god. There are 2 types of fish. Bait eaters and fish eaters. Fish eaters, on the other hand, are big and only eat other fish. In order to catch them, you have to catch a bait eater first and bring it closer to a fish eater. Wait, so, okay, so I can freely use whatever the fuck I want. Okay, oh, this view though is really cool. Look at that, that is a cool fishing view. Okay, let's try the standard worm, I guess. Wait, spot info again. Okay, we don't know anything. Okay, we don't know anything. Okay, wait. Yeah, this is not... No! can't even like hold it to get it back. I have to keep pressing to get it back, and then I press once too often and he throws it. Yeah. How did he not react? Oh, okay, I can just press escape. Not sure yet. Okay, I think I got it now. Okay, I got it now. I was doing it very carefully to kind of like understand, but yeah, I think I got it. Okay. There's another one here. Look at that. Okay, now let's try the leeches. Nom 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 nom. No, this doesn't look close enough. They don't even like. Didn't they say they would always give feedback? But there's just like no feedback. Okay, yellow. Not impressed. Oh, no! That was good. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Nice. Floating stick. Trust me, it's a fish, and it's not happy to see you. Nice. Let's see if we can get these guys to react. I don't know, they just don't give a shit. Yeah, those... I don't know what to do about those guys. So yeah, we got these two. And throwing bait, all the fish's reaction to the bait is revealed. I mean, those two do look like fish eaters. Maybe, but maybe also I can just not fish those. Maybe they're too big. Just going through all of them really quick. See if anything provokes a reaction. Alright. I tried. I don't know. Oh, now there's new ones, huh? Is it that simple, eh? Okay. Well, that's a perfect spot, I guess, then, for me to save the game and do some fishing off stream. You can tell it's already bright outside. Oh, it is time. Oh, good old time. To ditch you guys. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. I've very much enjoyed our little bit of the Chained Echoes DLC, and I definitely want to continue it. And you shall see me again soon. Go ahead and go out for milk. So yeah, you know what? I guess like I will never like it could always happen, right? You will never have 100% trust in me not just vanishing again. And like rightfully so. Life could happen. Though I would still think like if I would really like vanish and be gone for a longer time, I would still like say something, you know. I would not want people to actually like worry that something is wrong, you know. Yes, thank you. It's one of my favorite shirts. I love it. It's cozy too. Cozy shirt too. Yeah, I've also like met people online that just suddenly disappeared, right? Like streamers, viewers, or people in games, right? And I mean, it depends, right? Obviously, you don't have to like let every online acquaintance know, but if you are like, you know, on a like for me, like where I like stream and like, you know, people hang out here for years, right? Like I would say something for sure. Like if you legit don't hear from me for like, you know, a year, then probably something actually has happened because I would still like let you know. It's okay to abandon us randomly, we're used to it. Prince is like, can you please abandon me for a little so I can get some work done, right? Triaga is like, please don't abandon us so I can, you know, pass the stupid work day. We have some opposite motivations going on here. But yeah, anyways, thank you for hanging out. It's been very fun. Very much enjoyed it. And I want to continue the DLC. I don't know when I'll be back. I have raids tonight. I will probably not be back like tonight, today, tomorrow, however you want to look at it. Sunday, I won't be back probably. But yeah. I really, really like phase 2 of M12S. See you next year. It's been really fun. It reminds me a lot of Eden, like Oracle of Darkness, because I don't know if you looked at it, but like there's a lot of like it's a lot, it's very like puzzle mechanic, right? Like you have clones, they repeat your mechanics, and it feels a lot like E12S, because E12S had like these rewind mechanics where you like it would also play back mechanics again. Yeah, and like I love it, and we haven't had a fight like that in a while, so I've been really enjoying phase 2 of M12S. But yeah, we are on the last mechanic of that fight now. But that last mechanic is like 4 minutes long, so you know, it is a pretty intense savage mechanic. Like it's like a mini ultimate mechanic, honestly. But yeah. No, but I really enjoy it. We've been having fun with it. I don't think it's the hardest mechanic in the game, but it's the hardest savage mechanic, probably. But it's okay. It's kinda okay. So there's two sorts of raiders, I feel like, right? Yeah, it is a lot of to memorize, I've heard, but again, this comes down to what type of raider you are, right? So there is the execution raider. The execution raider genuinely like doesn't care to really understand how things work. They just want a clear execution plan, like, oh, I see this, I do that, right? They don't care like how it works under the hood, right? They just want a clear execution plan, and they execute well, like if they have a clear execution plan. Yeah, the call-outs follower, basically, right? And then you have the other person that is really bad with that because they need to understand why they're doing things to remember to do things. I'm that kind of person. I'm like, if I don't understand why I'm doing something, it's where I'm not a great, like I'm not consistent, right? I can do it, but I'm not consistent. It only works for me. It only works for me with simple mechanics to be like just an executionist, basically. Everything a little bit more complex, I need to understand what's happening, or I really struggle to be consistent at it. Yeah, exactly. If I question it, it leads to like being inconsistent, right? Like I need so basically, and since you have like these two types, I actually think that this kind of mechanic, the 4-minute mechanic, is a mechanic that is really difficult for executionists because it's a lot to remember. Like it really puts the I'm just an executioner to the test. I actually think if you are someone who naturally wants to understand mechanics and takes the time to understand them, I don't actually think that mechanic is that hard, because once you understand what's happening, it is really not that complicated, but it looks really like crazy, right? But yeah, that's kind of how I feel. But also, to be fair, I do think I don't find the mechanic that hard because I have done so many raids, right? I think this is completely different for someone. If someone like it's their first tier, it's their first time doing such a mechanic, I think it's crazy for someone who has never done a similar mechanic, right? But I think if you've done E12S, then you can kind of like relate a lot in this fight to that. Yeah. It's like, you know, there's like a love and hate for PF solutions, right? Because PF always like finds solutions that work like independently, right? Without callouts. But they also legit go for sometimes really impractical solutions just because it's a solution that doesn't require a call out. Like, I don't know, like there's like some autism level to it, honestly, sometimes, like what the PF solution is, right, to a problem, just so that nobody that nobody ever needs to talk to each other, right? Like that is always like the PF solution is, okay, how do we solve this mechanic so that nobody ever has to talk to each other, right? Like, and sometimes the solutions that are created are like just extremely bad. But yeah. Oh yeah, Zeromus. Yeah, I do remember the black hole thing, yeah. Yeah, there's many examples, right? And it's like such a difficult balance too, because or not difficult balance. It's more like, on one hand, I'm in a static, so I'm like, hey, we're in a static, we don't have to do that. Like, let's utilize that we're a static, right? But then on the other hand, people are sometimes missing, they're on vacation, and then we have to fill up the party with people from PF, right? And if we don't use PF strats, we will struggle with fill-ins, right? So we still end up using PF strats for always the first 3 fights. Like, first 3 fights, we always do what's most common in PF. And then only on the last fight, because that fight tends to be more difficult, we actually make some changes or, go with strats that are just better. Yeah, and if you go into PF, you also have to learn anyway. Exactly. So, it ends up being a thing where, like, oh, yes, I'm gonna be in a static and I'm not gonna have to do those strats because we can do cooler strats, but then you end up doing PF anyways. Right? Like, you cannot escape it. You cannot escape it. But yeah. Yeah, anyways, I do think the fight is really fun, but I do think it's like, I've seen really nice stall. But yeah, I just wanted to one last thing throw in there. I have seen basically people for that last mechanic, okay? I'm not even shitting you, right? The executionist solution to that last mechanic, and this again borders on I've seen it. They have 8 macros, legal macros, okay? 8 legal macros, right? Saved. That just prints them some text, right? Based on which position they start. They have literally the executionist solution to the mechanic is they have for all 8 markers, right? They have a macro. And then they click the macro, and the macro tells them what to do based on that position. Yeah, and I that is not you don't have to do that. It is not that the mechanic is not that complicated, okay? You really do not have to do that. But this is the executionist solution, right? They're just okay, if I'm on A, then if I'm on B, right? I'm oh my fucking god, I'm going crazy looking at that, right? I cannot imagine trying to remember for all 8 markers what I have to do. Yeah. It's fucking insane, right? I have not needed that at all. The only thing we do have is a little reminder which order, because that is true. You do have you have an order of cleaves, stacks, deformations, basically. Like cleave, stacks, deformations, right? That order we also post in chat. That's the only order you have to remember, right? Cleave, stacks, deformations for our strat, right? So that's obviously fine, but this is like a global rule. Like there's no like, oh, this changes based on which position you are. This is just the, I don't know, like, yeah, but like I've seen that too. It's fucking insane, and you don't need it. If you understand the strat, you do not need that at all. You do not need that at all, because it's not actually like 8 positions with 8 different like things going on. There is very well a pattern. Like the really short gist of it is, or the reason the mechanic is complicated is because there is actually 2 dimensions, 2 mechanics going on at the same time, right? And there's a few gotcha moments where they basically, like, you actually do a tower mechanic and a clone mechanic at the same time, and it switches back and forth between those dimensions. So there's a lot of gotcha moments, but both individually, when you understand like the clone and the tower mechanic, they're not that complicated. Gotcha moments. No, gotcha moments. But yeah. But like, yeah, the clone stuff is honestly very simply just like, oh, 4 people want a stack, 4 people want a deformation. Grab whatever, like, yeah, there is like, you also have to remember, okay, there's like, we also split 4 markers, 1 deformations, 4 markers, 1 stacks. If you don't have that, grab that. And then if you understand, like, based on that, where that mechanic is gonna happen, then you do not need your 8 little macros telling you where to go later, right? Because you just understand, hey, my clone that I was in front of that spawned, for example, was on A, right? And I grabbed a stack, right? So that clone on A is gonna do a stack on A, right? Like a stack is gonna happen on A. It's really that simple, right? But instead, I know. Instead, those macros tell them, oh my god, if you're on A, then run to A, then, and like, or was this first, right? Like, there's like, I don't know, like, it's really. But all that being said, there is still a lot to remember throughout that phase. Like, I'm not gonna, like, diminish that. There is a lot to remember, like, where did the clone spawn first? Which mechanic is gonna go first? Which side is safe? Like, there is a lot to remember throughout the mechanic. But also that stuff that you remember that I just listed has nothing to do with your position, so you don't need that 8 times. Yeah, for sure, Prince, for sure. And to me personally, I like, obviously, like, when I first like looked at the mechanic and looked at the guides, I didn't understand it either right away, right? Like, I also start like from a point of where I don't actually fully understand it yet. But as I compare it, like, as I compare the strats or some questions come up, that's like when I really start to understand it, right? Like, so I'm not saying like, oh, I look at it and I understand it right away, right? No. Like, even with prep, like, there's certain things or nuances I miss, right? Like, it's completely normal, and that you only understand when doing it. But there's people that are like legit, like, not even trying to understand. They just wanted like a clear, like, do this, do that. But to me, when I really understand a mechanic that needs understanding, that is a puzzle mechanic like that, it feels really good when I understand it. And that's why I'm really happy, because like this, like, no other fight in Dawn Trail was like this. No other fight. M8S was pretty boring, P2. M4S was cool, but M4S did not have any real like puzzle mechanic. I think the last fight that had proper puzzle was in Endwalker. P12S had some cool, but also nothing that complex. Like it really reminds me of E12S. Oh, the rose. I think I know what you mean. The rose surface. I know what you mean. Like the rose surface, right? But to me, okay, so that, like, to me, that whole extreme is like a hot fever dream because I literally, okay, we went in when it came out, we cleared it that day, and I got my weapon that day, so I never did it again. So my memories of that extreme are like I think there is like no extreme I know as little about as that one, because it's like just like I don't know. I was just in there for one evening and we cleared it. I got my weapon and or whatever, and I never did it again. And like, but I do know that I thought visually that extreme was a catastrophe. Like there was a lot of stuff that was visually very confusing because it all looked so green and same. Yeah, I think, yeah, right. I do think they later said they visually improved it, but I'm not sure. I don't know if that happened. Really? I don't even like. We literally like we did it like I don't know if we did it day one. Probably not, but we did it week one, right? We did whatever strat came out week one. I know it wasn't clean when we did it, but like we did it, right? Like I don't know. But yeah. I just remember that when we did it, I also thought that some of the stuff was really difficult to see because it was all just green on green. Yeah, I think I know which one you mean. You mean where the fuck do I go.info? It's a great site. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a great site. It does try to collect all the different raid plans and strats, but yeah, it gets pretty ridiculous. And if you like if you look at the strats available for M12S Phase 2, that's no joke either. But yeah, Prince, good stall. I will head off. Good stall. But yeah. I think we will soonish clear it. But then we still have to do some re-clears. But yeah, I'm fine with it. Like we're like honestly, I'm really enjoying it. I don't know if everybody does in the group, but I'm honestly really enjoying the fight right now. I mean, you know, when Evercold releases, I might do some stream. Some F14 stream, for sure. Maybe I'll stream some re-clears. That could be. But I'm a little bit like on the edge about it, right? I do actually like. So here's how I feel about doing raid streams, right? I do like they can be entertaining to people that care about it, no question. However, I feel like if I'm streaming and I'm not really like all that interactive, right? Like the least interactive because I'm focused on raids. I do feel like it can actively like push people away, right? Because they feel like, okay, you know, this stream is not interactive anymore, right? Like, so this is why I kind of like don't like streaming raids as much, even though, yeah, there's some fun banter and there's some fun moments that happen, right? But like, I know that like, obviously, because I play a lot of different games, some people like some games, you know, you will always tune in and I might play something you don't care about at all. But I do still try to like I like, to me my stream is like pretty much like we hang out, we chat, I get to play some game, you know, as the background noise, and like, you know, enjoy that together. But yeah, I know. I feel like the moment I stream and it's non-interactive anymore, which surely happens at points with games too, but only like for shorter moments, right? I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. I feel like certainly no one here, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit on the fence about it, but I could see myself streaming Evercold Story and stuff like that, and you know, that for sure. But yeah, on raid streams, I'm a bit on the fence about it. I know, like, some people like to see it. But it's like, I also do not want to, like, obviously you could also be like, hey, you know, you could also be more interactive. And yes, I could, but I do not want to, like, because we're all like pretty busy, our raid group. We're only raiding twice a week, right? I truly do not wanna cause my raid group any grievance over me being distracted by stream, right? Because we don't raid much. We don't raid much. Like Thursdays we only do 2 hours, and Sundays we do 3 hours, but those 3 hours also don't always happen. People also, you know, again, like, are often gone, vacations, business trips, stuff like that. We have a pretty busy group, so yeah. But yeah, that's just my feelings on like the raid streams. I know there was a time we did it, and I do think it was fun, and there were some fun clips, you know, out of that for sure. But yeah, so we'll see. We'll see where that goes. I sell my leg hair. Okay, what do you think if a girl, you know, a girl sold her leg hair? You know, kind of like the bathtub water. How we're feeling about that? Someone out there is going to buy it. I just find the idea funny that like that could like instantly, like, I okay, like, you know, this girl that's like super hot, like, you know, a bunch of viewers drooling over her, and she decides to sell her leg hair, could actually like just ruin the attraction for like 80% of her audience. What color? I mean, my leg hair is as blonde as the hair on my head. I mean, you could go also really dirty with it, right? You could sell this as a different type of hair when in reality it is leg hair. But yeah. That probably has happened. Eventually that will be mine. Yeah, I think for me the transition to white will be extremely fluid too. That's top 3 leg hair color. That was essentially the same thing as the bath water. Yeah, but like the... Yeah, I'm going to... Me too, Dr. Mo. No! Don't leave me here! No! I'm trying to get to bed as well. The stall has been too strong. Oh my god. Look how the turns have tabled, indeed. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Good night. It has been a pleasure. Sleep well in your bed, Gestell. See you very soon. Oh my god, even Triaga was supposed to sleep, and he's in America. Alright, okay. Good night. Bye-bye. It was very enjoyable.